Welcome, everyone, to the MK Esports Alliance Summit. We got the Wisconsin Collegiate Rocket League tournament going on all day today. It'll be hosted by myself, Flair. I'm joined by the Bearded Man. We're live on Carthage Esports. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We got ourselves a great little tournament today. It's going to be an invitational of 5 of some of the loveliest teams in Wisconsin competing against each other in the Panthers Arena at the University of Milwaukee. How you feeling today, Bearded Man?
Oh, I am pumped up. It is definitely a good change of pace from what we're used to on the broadcast table.
It's a great place.
Instead of a little bit of a classroom in our arena, we're back in one of the nicest arenas, I think, in Wisconsin. And I'm really excited to see what we have in store from all of these teams from across the state.
Yeah, no, it'll be great. It is a double elimination tournament. So the bracket for us is looking like our first match of the day will be the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee versus the Carroll University Pioneers. They are on upper bracket round 1. After that, we will have the winner of that match playing against Carthage College, who got the first round bye. And then we will also have at 1:15-ish, all times our estimate and subject to change, we got Madison College going up against UW Platteville. Very excited for these matchups. I'm given in my little power rankings, I do have to say I think Milwaukee is my favorite to win this one, though followed closely by Madison College.
You know, I think definitely the UW Milwaukee Panthers are a very, very powerful team, but I've for this moment, spent a few weeks running I've created simulations, I've done data analysis, I've ran the simulations, done the research, and I think Firebirds all the way, you know?
Fair enough.
Mind you, I was on Carthage's campus.
No bias, right?
No bias there.
None.
Definitely learned my computer simulation skills from Carthage professors, so there's a little bit of a bias there, but ultimately I think my simulation is pretty much flawless.
Absolutely. So we are going to go on into our little intro video, and then we're going to get you introed into the match right after that. So we'll see you in a second.
The high Wheaton shoves that right over to the Lions half. Looks like this one's going in. Oh, you're kidding me. Don't over behind. We're going to see the barrage. The barrage.
Oh my gosh, Nico is just dominating right now.
What a play!
That's disgusting.
Oh my gosh.
That was disgusting.
Now, if that doesn't set a tone for a great day of competition, I don't really know what does. And we are about to get into a great one as we've got the University of Milwaukee Panthers. They are coached by themselves. Interesting, only team here that does not have an active coach. So we will have Matthew Sir, a.k.a. Sog, Wes Peckrule, a.k.a. Wesley, and Ishmael Musadik, a.k.a. OG Mist, for the starting lineup for Milwaukee as we get started in game number 1. They're going against Carroll, which will be Jacob P, 334, Geo the Greek, and Sweener. Starts off with a bang, though, by Soggy, kicking it off with a kickoff goal to put him up early.
Definitely setting that tone for the match, disrupting any sort of maybe clarity that the Carroll University might be having in their head. They got to really worry about that. Oh, hey, we're competing. We got these points. We got to be watching out for it.
Yeah, nerves can shake, especially in these first couple of rounds as we have best of threes going on, and OG Mist gets them up now by 2.
That is a very interesting set of events. 11 seconds in, and the Panthers are up by 2 there. So,
yeah, we got a little bit of a graphic change that'll be fixed up in just a second here. But, on paper, this does make sense here, as the average rank of the Pioneers is more so to the champ level, whereas the Panthers are leaning more toward the higher end of Grand Champ. Specifically Grand Champ 3, and OG Mist is actually the highest rank in the game, Supersonic Legend.
Yes.
So really, if you're Carroll, you're going to have to get unorthodox in your play style here. You're not going to beat them by just out mechanics, because, face it, they're going to have better mechanics than you this time around. So you got to maybe throw in some demos, maybe throw in some bump plays, just try to do everything you can to stay on the ball and be a nuisance here. We will see. I see now we have switched them up, so now the colors are correct again here. And we got Sweener accidentally kicking it back, but Jacob's there to take it away and kick it over. Now we see Carroll playing some defense here against Milwaukee as they are trying to crash the net. And another great clear away by Sweener. It might be a transition, but OG Mist able to stay up and active there on the defensive half. We will see Jacob now just trying to pepper the net once again. Wesley has a goal line save, able to kick it away once again. And we see the transition now by Milwaukee, cut off at the midfield by Carroll, as they are finally finding a bit of pressure in this game here. They've had to find their footing at first in the first minute and a half or so, but as we keep going, we find themselves finding each other on the goal line and just missing once again. The boost game is also going in Carroll's favor, but Milwaukee finally getting a transition going. They were able to pick up boost on the transition. Mist gets bumped off by his teammate, and it's going to be a nice little save into the corner by Carroll there. It was quite a back and forth we had going, and now that might actually be an own goal by Wesley, as Carroll's going to get on the board there.
That was a beautiful, beautiful set to watch. The Panthers definitely having a very aggressive play style, but the Pioneers were able to really double down on that defense, really preventing a lot of that, and ultimately seeing that window of opportunity to allow the Pioneers to get that goal there.
Yeah, it seemed like Milwaukee maybe was just getting a little too excited at the offensive opportunities that they were able to generate, and they might get another one right here. Can't quite capitalize as it'll be cleared to the midfield, but it goes right to Mist, who's looking for a double touch, but it's a tough read right off that curve. He won't find it, which is going to allow Sweener to get a nice little, almost clear, but it's taken away by Mist, who's going to put it right back in the back of the net.
That was a beautiful, beautiful read by Mist there, just making sure to see that window when all of the Pioneers have tried to make that, tried to stop that goal, are out of position. Mist was able to read it, say, hey, now's my chance to shine, and bam, get another point there for the Panthers.
Yeah, and strictly for the Panthers here, I'm seeing a lot of good development in their ground game. But as I say it, Wesley trying to prove me wrong here, taking it to the skies. It is taken out by Jacob. See, now the thing that I would like to say is at the champ rank, it is more prone that people are learning the flashier aerial mechanics, and it's not until you reach that grand champ range where you really start to appreciate the ground game. And that's the difference in play styles that I'm seeing here. That's why Carroll's having a much easier time defending those shots in the air, but not quite able to stop those flicks that have been coming through, that have been 2 out of the 3 of the goals by the Panthers.
Definitely.
So now we're going to see a little bit of midfield battle here as it'll go into the orange corner. Not a great touch by Sweener, but luckily both his teammates should be the first to arrive there. I like that beat around by Jacob as he gets around 2 members now. 1 to beat. He's going for the shot, but it goes wide there. OG Mist now on the ball. Tries to clear it out through the air, but Carroll's not having any of that. And the orange net is peppered once again. They were looking for Sweener on the backboard there. Not quite able to find them, though. And there's the second shot there as Jacob finds it for Carroll University.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot there by the Pioneers. We're seeing both of them, Sweener kind of try and take a little bit of a angle there, maybe trying to intimidate the Panthers, saying, hey, I'm going to be open for that goal. And instead, Jacob P. seeing that open net and taking that beautiful shot there.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of misdirection there by Carroll, just to throw just anything in the kitchen sink at him. That's always my strategy when I'm going up against players that I know are just higher ranked than me, that have better mechanics than me. It's you're not going to outplay them, but maybe you can outthink them. And that's what we saw out of Carroll right there. And they're going to try and transition out of here, but with a little boost, it's going to be a tough one as a shot comes through by OG Mist, as I believe he's got himself a hat trick in game one.
Beautiful, beautiful hat trick there. Mist has seen so many amazing opportunities and has seized pretty much all of them, and it has worked out beautifully for the Panthers. Now, with 56 seconds left, the Pioneers needing to score 2 more points. Will they be able to do it?
Under a minute, it's definitely not impossible, but we're going to have to see something quick off the kickoff. And with a great possession by Mist right here, it's going to be tough. Oh, if we saw the pass was there, just couldn't quite connect. The vision, as I call it, was there. And we're going to see a little bit of a double commit, though, but they're going to try and rally it into a bump on Carroll. But instead, Carroll will transition into the orange half. Nice little handoff by Milwaukee as they're going to go for the backboard. Will there be a follow-up? There will be, and Soggy puts them up by 3, almost guaranteeing the end to game number 1.
With 29 seconds left, you have a deficit of 3 points. Ultimately, that's averaging out to about 1 point per 10 seconds. It's not impossible, but you're going to have to work overtime for that.
You absolutely are, as we are in the final 30 seconds, and that's not the kickoff you want to see off the rip. Luckily, though, it is cleared back to the orange half by Milwaukee, so if Carroll capitalizes, which they do off a crazy, I'm thinking accidental redirect there by Sweener as he falls off the backboard. Passes it, just happens to land on it and put it in that bottom right 90. All right, 1 down, 2 to go to force OT in game number 1. But with time not on their side, I don't know if Carroll will be able to pull it off here. We got the 50, and that's going back to the orange half, but Mist is going to stop it as we approach the last 10 seconds. Not much boost to work with, and time will dwindle down in game number 1. Much closer game than it might have seemed to be after the first couple of seconds, but ultimately the Panthers take number 1 here.
Definitely, and I think one of the biggest issues I saw with the Pioneers was placement. They'd be caught off guard. A lot of the Panthers players would kind of force them to be positioned in the wrong area, and we saw a moment there where Jacob P. set that ball down towards that goal, ready for someone to meet it and get that goal, but unfortunately nobody was there to intercept it, and it caused some issues, potentially causing them maybe the game there. I think you could have definitely gotten a goal had you been positioned right. But that's the name of the game. That's the difficult
here we go.
part.
It is the thing with Rocket League with such short matches. You do run into those nitpicky moments where it's the tiniest thing could have been the difference between a win and a loss here. And the pressure is now on for Carroll. They do have another life if they go into the bottom lower bracket. But they're hoping to stay in the top bracket, which means a reverse sweep in round number 1 as we get started on game number 2.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what the Pioneers pull out of this. I think now both teams really know what each team is going to be doing. Each team is going to be running, know who to watch out for, know what to watch out for, and I'm expecting a much closer game this round.
Yeah, we see Mist taken to the sky, met by Jacob. That's a good challenge out of Carroll, but great positioning by Milwaukee to be right under. Going for the double touch. Can't quite read it, though, as it's cleared away now. Mist trying to keep the pressure up on the blue half. Gets 50'd away by Carroll. And we got it now just bouncing around in the corner. The shot comes through, and the save is there, but Wesley will finish it off and put it through. 1-0 Milwaukee.
That is exactly what you need. I think there's that level of confidence. You need to be confident that, hey, I could potentially make this shot. But you also need to have one of your teammates kind of assuming, hey, in case this shot doesn't go through, I'm ready to back it up and confirm that.
Absolutely, and that's what we see there. But I believe Wesley actually finished his own there. Kind of an alley-oop to himself there off the backboard. Now we're seeing a passing play, but Sweeney's all over that one right there. And he'll 50 it again to keep it going down to the orange half. Not even a minute off the clock here. Plenty of time for Carroll to regain. And with this pressure coming through, they might find their offensive opportunity here. They just got to start getting in the air a little bit quicker as Milwaukee's showing some real speed. Sweener now trying to pass it off to Gio the Greek. Not quite able to get it there. We see a redirect opportunity. It'll be missed there. Nice fake in front of the goal line. Very risky, but it plays out in his favor. 15 boost. He'll go off the wall. Not much he could do there. Saves the boost. Gets it there. Bump attempt by Wesley. Just can't quite make it through. So we are now in the blue corner. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Little battle back and forth now in the midfield. Not much boost for either team. Soggy's the only one really controlling any, but we see the rest of Milwaukee start to pick up here, and they're going to start playing a little bit of scrappy game on Carroll here at the goal line, getting a little bit of bumps in, trying to just throw him off, maybe start making that mental game break down, knowing that this is the last life of the series. So we'll see what plays out for them. Sweeney now going up. He'll be cut off, though, easily as that shot goes wide. Gio the Greek now has an opportunity. Well, couldn't grab the boost, but has enough to get around one. The 50 is not there, though, as that'll be Soggy taking it all the way to the backboard. Shot opportunity, bar down and in by OG, missed, putting him up by 2.
That is a beautiful, beautiful sight to see. I think one thing we're seeing a lot of is a lot of double commits, and it's really causing some issues. Sometimes they might be, maybe just trying to play the mind game of, hey, you don't know who's going to hit it, where it's going to go. But sometimes that's really not working out in their favor, and they need to be watching out for that.
Yeah, at some point you start to think, is it as much a mind game as them just being maybe a little uncomfortable with the pace of play that Milwaukee's putting up right now? Milwaukee really is just bringing down the hammer upon them offensively. Carroll's finding their opportunities to strike back. They just can't find that golden moment where they can get around all 3 players just due to the speed of play going on right now. We're at halftime, 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. The pressure has been all Milwaukee this game around. So we'll see if Carroll can start to turn it around or if we've got a quick end to match number 1. Soggy gets around 1-2, but Jacob able to clear it downfield. It'll be OG missed on it. He grabs 100 boost. Nice control there by him to get over 1. Tries to pass it off to his teammate. Wesley will take it now. Gets around, not quite. Sweeney will be there. But it goes right back to that corner for Soggy to start off the air dribble this time. Ceiling challenge, though, by Jacob will help put it through as it stays on the orange half. That's a shot opportunity and cleared away into the corner by Soggy. Nice job by Soggy, reading these players well. And that shot will catch Carroll lacking as they'll go up by 3 as it looks inevitable here in match number 1.
This is a beautiful shot to watch. You see that Wesley hitting it between 2 of the Pioneers, trying to stop it. Half-court shot, and it goes in. What a beautiful, beautiful play to witness.
Yeah, Carroll, I was hoping a fake kickoff right there, I won't lie. Just anything scrappy now. That's a great read on that save by Jacob, who's really been stepping up for Carroll. He's definitely the one to look out for, as he's just been all over this speed of play. He's been able to keep up, but now we got to look to his teammates. They got to be able to start picking up the pace just a little bit here. And maybe they're just shaking it off. We'll see it in match number 2. But they're still hoping to stay alive in the upper bracket. OG missed now, taking it to the blue corner. He'll be 50'd there by Gio. And that almost goes off the save and in, but instead Carroll will get the transition out. Jacob now going to the corner, trying to work around him with 20 boost. All he can get is a slight bump, but Soggy recovers well. Great 50 by Sweeney, tries to put it in, but it isn't there, and Gio just can't quite get up to it. We are approaching the last minute of play here, and Milwaukee is almost on their victory lap here as they are looking to meet the Firebirds in our next matchup. That goes off the orange corner. Can Carroll find one before the final 30 seconds? That pass is there, but we need a teammate, and just no one from Carroll's able to make it as Jacob just couldn't find his teammate there. We're seeing bumps now from Sweeney. They're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him right now, but they just can't find the back of the net. And time is ticking down. That was the opportunity to get one, and with 19 seconds left, I think it's safe to call it for Milwaukee here. The the score line may change, but the results will be the same. It will be your UW Panthers taking out Carroll in the upper bracket here to start us off for the first match of the day.
First match of the day, I think, really set the tone. I think the Panthers really showed that dominance, but the Pioneers were able in that first game especially, able to show that the Panthers are not invincible. Able to see a lot of opportunities, getting some really good goals, a pretty even score. Unfortunately, not able to duplicate that in game number 2, but it did set the tone for the pace that they are on. It's possible to block these shots, possible to beat them. So I'm hoping we see that.
Absolutely. So that will move Carroll to the lower bracket. We'll see them a little bit later going up against the loser of Madison College versus UW Platteville, I believe, unless I'm reading my bracket wrong. No, I'm not. That is, I'll have to double check with that one, just because I'm not 100% sure, but I will get back with the correct info on that. One thing I do want to note was the great performance by Jacob there. You know, we saw dominant performance by all of Milwaukee there, but Jacob really put up the fight for Carroll. And I think looking forward into that lower bracket, he's going to be the player to talk about, but the one you want to keep your eye on is Gio. You know, not exactly overperforming, maybe a bit of an underperformance in match number 1 here. If he steps it up, it's going to be okay.
I like to think Sweener having 4 saves that entire match, definitely a lot different from the rest of the team. You know, you cannot forget about that amazing defense that you need to have to succeed.
Absolutely. And getting into the updated bracket here, we now see that Milwaukee will be moving on. We see Carroll now hanging out in that lower bracket, awaiting for the loser of, is it either Madison College versus UW Platteville, or it's then, the Madison College versus UW Platteville match, which will be played after our next match, which will be coming up in a few minutes. It'll be Carthage College. Maybe a little bit of a bias there.
A little bit of a bias
Pretty cool,
there,
guys. Going up against the UW Milwaukee Panthers. So we will get that going at around 12:45. So we will see you in a few. Welcome back as we are still here in Panthers Arena for the Wisconsin Collegiate Rocket League Invitational at the MK Esports Alliance Summit.
It's a mouthful.
Boom.
A lot to
Straight
say. A lot of
bars is
cool
what it
things
is.
happening right now that I love to do it. And I love to be here with so many amazing people in Wisconsin esports, involved in some way or wanting to get involved. What a beautiful event.
Absolutely.
And I cannot wait to see. I hope to come back next year, in all honesty.
It's been
I
a
plan
great
to come back.
opportunity.
Plan to come back.
Yeah, so if you missed it, we just played round number 1 of the upper bracket. We had the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, my personal favorites to win the tournament, going up against Carroll University, and they had a convincing 2-0 win over them. They won game number 1 5-3, and they won game number 2 3-0 there. And that is comprised of Soggy, Wesley, and OG Mist, who were looking dominant. But now they go up against our Carthage College Firebirds here as we get started in game number 1. We got Bryce Nolan, a.k.a. Datsun, Connor Moore, Nyrome, and Alex Vale. Just going by Vale.
Just going by Vale, and that's all you need. It's like Cher.
We are still in best. We are still in best of threes here. That's a dribble play starting off by Nyrome, flicking it up to Datsun, but Milwaukee is able to just find it on the goal line, make that double commit save there though. Will that be what bites him in the butt on the kickoff here? Doesn't seem so, as Soggy will get an advantageous 50 toward the mid, but that's a big miss there by Wesley. Now it's Nyrome trying to transition here for the Firebirds. He'll be able to steal the boost and get out of there as Datsun now meets OG Mist, looking for the 50. It'll be Vale that pops it off the backboard. Wesley goes up for it, but no Firebird is there to meet him. Nyrome keeps it at the midfield, now going to the wall. Vale will take it to the corner, looking for a read. Not quite able to find it, and instead it'll be Wesley taking it along here. Datsun now trying to put it in himself, can't find it. No follow-up there by the Firebirds, who have found about 3 scoring opportunities so far, just haven't quite been able to capitalize. Now we're looking for Nyrome, slowing the play down, can't quite get the flick he's looking for, but gets a great 50 over to the sidewall. Soggy on 50 boost, but Nyrome staying in that play, making sure to just be that nuisance. Looking out for some people on the goal line now as Milwaukee's looking for the transition. 1 pass, 2 pass, 3 pass, and will the double be there? It will not. Stopped by Vale on the backboard as it's heading back to the orange half. Firebirds really surmounting a great amount of pressure on the orange half in this game number 1 here. We see the pass over by Wesley to Mist while also getting a demo on Nyrome. Shot opportunities there, and it goes just a bit wide there for the Panthers. Wesley now takes it to the skies. He's going to follow it himself, looking for a double off the wall. He won't find it, but Mist will, which goes to the midfield. And now if that boost spawns for Nyrome, it'd be great, but it's not going to. Luckily, we see a rare miss there by the Panthers. Wesley's going to take his stab at it now, looking for the Firebirds net. The ceiling shot won't be there. The follow-up can't find the back either, as now Firebirds have a chance to collect themselves on the boost path a little bit. Nyrome slowing the play down great for his teammates here. It'll be Datsun now taken to the sky, passing back to Nyrome. Gets around 1, but not 2, as Mist will get it there. Stays in the orange half, though, as it goes to the corner. Soggy now taken to the sky, and I'm telling you right now, just immediately, oh, we see Soggy get a nice 50 off of, which Firebird was in the air there? I think it was Datsun. Yeah, just not quite able to, as Datsun will put it right in the top net of the Firebirds net, putting them down by 1. But you can see a bit of a quicker pace of play for the Firebirds, as they are also all averaging about a lower Grand Champ average than the Milwaukee Panthers. But the speed is definitely able to be picked up. And I'm liking the game out of the Firebirds right now to speed it up and slow it down at different times. It's thrown the Panthers off, but the Firebirds just haven't been able to capitalize quite yet off of that, which is really what you're going to need to take down this dominant Panthers offense. They're looking for a demo in net. They'll go to the sky now off the backboard. That's a curve. We see the follow-up go just off the bar, and there's the clear there by Vale. Reads it again off the sidewall. What a read by the kid. As that goes now off the corner. Shot opportunity by Nyrome is kicked away by the Panthers. Wesley now clears it downfield. It'll be Datsun who has to make a save there, but he handles it well. Follow-up now coming through. No double touch, but the pass opportunity was there, and it's off the bar and out. Let me tell you, the crossbar has been the hidden defender of both teams for this match so far. We got Soggy now taken to the sky and followed up by OG Mist, who will put him up by 2. And I'll tell you, so far in the tournament, yeah, we've only seen 2 games, but when Milwaukee's up by 2, they're winning that match.
You know, I think we're seeing a lot closer of a match from the Firebirds against the Panthers than we saw earlier. It's 2 very dominant forces, only using those small moments to get the upper hand. Panthers got those 2 points, but they were 2 points that were very, very heavily guarded, heavily defended, and I wouldn't say it was lucky, but it was something that was probably not much of a guarantee that it was going to be a goal.
Yeah, you know, Panthers were able to capitalize on the mistakes of the Firebirds there, and they're doing it well. We're under a minute and a half left on the clock here in game number 1. Reminder, it is a best of 3, so whoever wins this will then be on match point for game number 2. We'll move into best of 5s later in the day for the upper bracket and lower bracket finals, and then the grand finals will, I believe, just be a best of 7 without a bracket reset. But I will get back to you on that. Cool thing about but the Firebirds finding the breakaway there. Forget me talking about the tournament. Let me lock back in on the match at hand here. as there's a, rare double commit there by the Panthers, and Vale is just able to score off of that, finds the back of the net, and the Firebirds making it look a little bit more doable with under a minute left on the clock.
Definitely. What a beautiful, beautiful read from Vale. Love to see it. Hope to see more, and hopefully we see more from them.
Absolutely. Vale now putting it to the backboard. It'll be OG Mist, who's really just been so solid offensively and defensively for Milwaukee. He's my one to look out for on this team. He backed up well by his teammates there, but this is a shot opportunity. Goes wide, though, for Datsun. Now it'll be Vale taking it in. And now Wesley is able to follow, looking for another touch. Nyrome can't quite get there. Now it'll be Datsun's turn. Got space to work with. He'll go for a pinch. It clears it downfield, but it does lose possession unless Firebirds can rush this quickly. Nyrome and Vale with a double commit here. Vale stuck here. 1v2 opportunity. Wesley's going to try and take to the sky, waste that time. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Firebirds got to start moving with haste. 6 seconds left. They're going to have to do it while the ball's in the air here. It goes to the sky. This is the opportunity. Who's got boost? Not many for the Firebirds, and that will find the ground as Panthers will take game number 1.
I think had there been maybe 2 more seconds on the clock, the Firebirds would have scored. It looked like the ball landed right in front of the goal with nothing in front of it. So I think that bounce definitely would have landed in the goal. But ultimately, I think it's really coming down to that placement from Firebirds, causing a lot of issues for the Panthers. We're seeing some double commits from the Panthers. I think it's kind of catching them off guard after that Pioneers play.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit not advantageous. But heading into game number 2, the one thing I want to look out for is Firebirds demos. They were getting demoed a lot in that game. If they could maybe put up a few more demos themselves, they only put up 1, whereas the Panthers put up 5, and that just disrupts rotations. And at this high level of play with such a fast pace, that's going to be the difference maker. So I think if we see a little more demos out of the Firebirds in this game, they might be able to find that second goal and third to maybe even break away here from the Panthers. We get started here. Vale gets a nice 50-50 win there. Mist tries to transition. Vale gets a 50 shot opportunity. No one will be there for it as they both fly by it there, Panther and Firebird included. Datsun now trying to follow Soggy, but instead it'll be Vale able to clear it away and into the corner. Great pass out, double touch opportunity. Bit of a miscommunication there by Carthage and Milwaukee as we saw 2 double commits in a row. That's going to allow for this Panthers offense to continue on the blue half. Passes there, but no Panther there to follow up as Firebirds are thankful for that one as they are all on very low boost except for Datsun, who's going to be able to take the ball now. Now he's at 0. Vale looking for the shot opportunity, but can't quite get the placement he's looking for as that'll go wide. Now we got the 3-man transition now coming through by Milwaukee. One's looking for a demo, but it'll be Datsun to find the save and put it in the corner. Datsun once again making that defensive stand for the Firebirds. Able to keep it out. Vale finally just clearing it away, maybe just to get some breathing room for the Firebirds, buying them time to grab some boost pads here. Get that management back under control, but it's not long before it's right in front of the blue net again, and there's a shot opportunity. Vale gets another great 50 by the Firebirds. Datsun tries to turn it around, but it'll be Wesley taken to the sky now. Nyrome tries the pre-jump action, not quite able to do it as it's handed off to Mist, who takes it, to the blue half here. We got now a shot opportunity saved on the goal line by Nyrome. Very nicely done there. As we've now got Nyrome just trying to slow it down. He'll get a bump, just disrupting. That's kind of Nyrome's game on this squad, I've realized. And another great save by him is just trying to make people as awkward as possible, trying to just give space for his teammates to go to work. We haven't been able to quite find that moment there for him to get the full space.
There we go.
And as I say it, I got to say it enough, and he'll come through, putting the Firebirds up in game number 2 here, 1-0.
It was funny because I was about to say how Nyrome really decides to take a lot more of a defensive strategy, focus on the defense while the rest of his team really focuses on that offense. But as we see right there, he's more of a well-rounded player, not really sticking to one end or the other.
Yeah, Nyrome really able to find the 50-50 there on the goal line after a great touch by Datsun. Now can the Firebirds hold on to this lead? Only half of the game has already been done, so we're going to have to see them hunker down for a long time on this one. Transition now coming out by Wesley. Mist is going to have space to work with and a bit of boost. Can't find the double for him, though, which is going to allow Datsun to take it to the corner. Firebirds winning that boost battle, but not for long, as now all three Panthers have been able to find boost. Datsun looking for the play. It goes around, but there's no follow-up. Not quite able to make it in time. And now Nyrom just trying to keep the offense alive here. Vale will go to the sky. Nyrom gets the boost landed on him. That might be an own goal there. And Datsun will finish it for the Firebirds, putting them up by 2.
What a play. Datsun saw it. He took it. It was beautiful to see, and the Firebirds increasing that score. You saw 2 against 1. We did see 2 Firebirds trying to make sure that that was guaranteed, and it worked out beautifully for them. 2-0. I think the Panthers are really having to double down on some sort of offense here.
Absolutely. Panthers now 2 minutes left. Firebirds have a little bit of breathing room. They don't have to really look for any more goals. They can play that more passive game, just make sure they're keeping the ball away from the Panthers. And that's what I'm hoping to see out of them, because the Firebirds, this squad has had a few times where they'll get a little overzealous and maybe not be able to pull one through. I'm catching my breath every second as it's just stopping in front of the goal line for both teams. Nyrom trying to transition here, but it'll be Wesley keeping it in the corner. Firebirds looking a little bit low on boost here. Nyrom finally grabs a full. Datsun finding some pads here. And they'll be able to keep it on the orange half yet again, just wasting precious seconds that Milwaukee needs to get back on the board. That redirect is good by Mist, of course, because who else for the Panthers but him to find the ball downfield and get him back in this game by 1.
Definitely. I think that goal being open, just really good read there. Saw the opportunity, made sure to take it. And I think we're also seeing a lot of more double commits from the Firebirds, or just not even positioning properly, so it's only one person trying to make a pass and nobody's there to intercept it.
Absolutely, and that's what I was mentioning. The Firebirds tend to get maybe a little overzealous with the lead, where I'd like to see them get a little more hunker down, and that's another opportunity, but it's placed just wide as the Panthers can't find that one. Another one comes through. Vale's going to put it out back into the middle, but we're seeing a double touch opportunity, and Mist is taking over here, able to cut off that clear in the air, put it to the backboard, and just tap it on in with a great double to tie up this game with under a minute left.
I'm noticing that the Firebirds really lacking on that boost, and I'm not quite sure if they're not collecting the boost fast enough, or if it's the Panthers who are really focusing on draining that boost from their arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see the Firebirds now realizing they got to calm down a little bit, maybe savor that boost a little longer, play slower 50s. Datsun now going to have a shot opportunity, just can't quite put it in. It was a tough angle to find. We're going to see demos back and forth across the field here. Nyrom finding the 50, but it just doesn't have enough juice on it to put it through, as Soggy will keep it running down the field. Great 50 there by Vale. That's one thing I'm seeing out of Vale this entire series so far, is those 50-50s have been lights out by him. Just one unlucky clear there that allowed Mist. Wow. Soggy scores there, but the redirect by, I'm assuming, Mist, of course. Great save by Nyrom, but just not enough to get it out of there, as the Firebirds will now go down by 1 to UW Milwaukee.
It's really heartbreaking to see. We saw Nyrom really trying to get that defense, getting it a little bit. Vale trying his best, but it wasn't enough to succeed there. Will we see the Firebirds get a goal in the last remaining seconds of this match?
Yeah, this is the shot opportunity for Nyrom, but he'll get beat there by Soggy, who's going to have a great double touch down the field. And we'll see if they can do it in the air. Try and force OT. They can't in this one. And the Panthers are going to be moving on to your upper bracket finals, sending the Carthage Firebirds down to the lower bracket to play the winner of Carroll versus Madison UW Platteville.
Truly heartbreaking to see, in all honesty. I think the Firebirds really had that potential, leading at one point from 2-0, and just looked like the Panthers were not going to be able to get that upper hand. But I think it might have been the mentality there. They might have been way too confident, really having it in their heads that, I just need to play on defense. And they were just, it wasn't working out there. We saw Vale really trying to get some of those blocks, those last-second blocks. Nyrom succeeding in the goal, behind the goal line block, and unfortunately, the Panthers were able to see, especially OG Mist, really seeing those openings, seeing where the Firebirds defense has that flaw and is seizing it, allowing them to get those scores. I think we saw 3 points within like 20 seconds there. It's heartbreaking to see sometimes, but the Firebirds have definitely shown, even more so than the Pioneers, that the Panthers are beatable. You know, you just need to have that consistency, that amazing plays, seeing those opportunities. The communication needs to be on point. That's what we saw from the Pioneers, and that's what we've seen from the Firebirds.
I agree with that. We're going to take another look at our updated bracket now just to give you a feel of what we're doing today. We do see that the Milwaukee Panthers moving on to that upper bracket final that'll be played a little bit later, but our next match will be coming back at you at 1:15. We will have Madison College taking on the UW Platteville Pioneers. So, yes, we will be heading to an intermission. Until then, thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Hello, welcome back. I'm here with Soggy representing the UW Milwaukee Panthers.
Hello.
2-game wins in a row. How does it feel right now?
Feels pretty good. You know, we this isn't our normal team. We have a sub playing in because our other buddy has school and whatnot. So we're still getting used to playing with each other. But I think once we start getting warmed up, we'll start popping off even more.
Nice.
So, yeah.
During those 2 games, did you have any strategies going into it? Any plans to warm up?
No, it was just more like a warm up because we haven't really played together at all. So we're just kind of getting a feel for each other. As you can tell, it was a little bit rough in a few starts of those games, but we're just getting warmed up now. So.
Yeah. So in those next couple games, what are you guys looking to do?
I don't know. We'll see. That both Madison and Platteville are pretty dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
So they both have some really good players and some good team chem. So it'll be interesting. Yeah.
Nice. We're heading to break now. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
said we used to be okay. That smile on your face, all washed away. Thinking back of yesterday, like a warm embrace, all washed away. I'm building castles in the sky, cause I cannot see the recipe for you and me, the remedy. I'm building castles in the sky, cause I can barely breathe. It's killing me, we used to be in synergy.
Welcome back, folks, as we are just about to get started on match number 3 of the day. We've had 2 great matches so far, both won by the University of Milwaukee Panthers. They've looked dominant so far. We started off our day with UW Milwaukee versus Carroll University. How about you let me know how that one went?
I mean, it was a very interesting match. It definitely would set the tone for today. The Panthers pulling a very dominant strategy, very aggressive, and the Pioneers really making a lot of double commits and just not having an all-around solid enough defense, but was able to put enough points on the board to cause a big threat to the Panthers in a sense, going 5-3 in that first match. Unfortunately, going 3-0 in that second match. Panthers really securing that win, but it definitely showed that the Panthers were beatable, and I think that really allowed them to kind of all the other teams to kind of be hyped up in a sense. You know, it's not a walk in the park, but it's definitely going to be a great time and a sunny day.
Absolutely. And, you know, if you're the Panthers, I'm sure you're wanting the storyline of, you know, maybe you were just shaking the rust off. First match of the day. But they proved that as they got really warm as they went against the Carthage College Firebirds in match number 2 there in upper bracket round 2. Carthage College put up a fight. They kept it close as the scoreline was, let's see here, we got 2-0 for the Panthers in game number 1, and then 3-2, a heartbreak there for the Firebirds as they were up 2-0 in game number 2 to start it off. Just couldn't close the deal, and then we had the Panthers moving on to the upper bracket finals. The Firebirds will now be awaiting the winners of our next, well, not quite our next match, the winner of the loser of our next match, as we've got Madison College coming up, going against the UW Platteville Pioneers here.
I'm very excited to see how this is going to go. Both very powerful teams in terms of esports presence. And I just love also that we realized before the stream, we have the UW Platteville Pioneers and the Carroll University Pioneers, the battle of the Pioneers.
Let me break down the scenario here. If Madison College does win this, which that is my prediction, I do have them number 2 in my power rankings out of the 5. That will lead us to a lower bracket round 1 of Pioneers versus Pioneers.
I'm hoping to see that. In all honesty, I don't want to be too confident in certain teams losing because upsets do happen all the time. But the battle of the Pioneers will be, I think, a great way to show off esports in Wisconsin. A great fun match to spectate, regardless of who's winning. It's a fun part it's a fun match to take part of. Even tonight or even today, the Invitational, I think it's just an honor to be playing a part of it.
Absolutely.
It's an honor to be casting it. You know, when I was invited, I was like, yeah, I totally want to do that.
No, it's a great experience so far. Now, for the Madison College Wolfpack, how about you give me that starting lineup?
The Madison College Wolfpack, we have Ian Conlon on Remix. We have Colin Sudik on BLT Enthusiast, and we have Robert Saltzman as Rob. You know, I think a pretty great name. I think Remix is such a solid gamer tag, very awesome one to have. But we are hopping into the match.
Started here now in game number 1 here of match number 3 of the day. Best of 3 still for the bracket. Platteville versus Madison College here. Madison College getting tested early as Platteville trying to show that, hey, you know, we're no one to mess around with here. And Platteville will be Linky, Vile, and Quesadilla. Now, the fun thing I just do want to mention here is looking at this match, Remix. That is the WCRL Fall MVP right there. And I've been keeping a little bit of tabs on the WCRL League. He also did just win WCRL Player of the Week, but who cares about that when Platteville shuts me up by putting one on the board? Case off the pass from Vile. Great fake there, and is able to slot it in the top shelf to go up 1-0 against Madison College.
I love that. I love just the name Quesadilla as well.
It's fantastic. It's a play on the, that is what a fun fact he did want us to know was that, yes, it is a play on the food and his last name. Very fun there.
But back to the match.
Back to the match here. We got Platteville now trying to just keep Madison College on their half, but Remix trying to keep it in the midfield there. We see BLT Enthusiast now passing it off there. We'll find the transition now going back to the blue half. Robert tries to get the save, but it's not even necessary there as Platteville puts it off. Remix now passing to the midfield. No follow-up there by anyone from the Wolfpack. Case now taking it. Dribbles around one, flicks over the other, and we are seeing Remix get one touch here. Remix puts it now to the midfield. Case cuts it off quickly in the sky here as Platteville really looking to keep up that great pressure here in game number 1. Now we've got Vile pinching it across net, but no one from Platteville able to quite capitalize on it. It was moving with some speed on it. As now we've got the Pioneers going for the double touch. Remix there to read it, but it gets dunked by Vile as, wow, it really just seems like Platteville might have the Wolfpack's number in game number 1. They have not seen the orange half for too long, except on these defensive clears that just get immediately brought back to the blue half. It's been a really tough battle for Madison, and frankly, with how much pressure Platteville's been putting on them, one might be enough. They might not have to worry about Madison scoring. Now, of course, having said that, I'm sure I've just caster cursed them, and we will see a score in just a couple seconds by them. But I'm hoping not, as Vile now keeps it to the corner, looking for a double touch toward mid. Goes off the bar, and we'll now see the transition here by Madison. Can't quite put the shot on net there, though. BLT Enthusiast goes to the midfield. Follow-up shot is attempted, but Platteville 50s it away. That's a big miss there by Remix, as Robert will now go to the sidewall. Gets around 1 and 2. 1 left to beat. BLT Enthusiast goes off the wall. Shot opportunities there for Remix. He puts it in the top right corner to tie this game up with 2 minutes left.
That was a great, great shot by Remix there, I think. Definitely seeing that opportunity. Now, hitting it into the top left of the net, or the top right, sorry. A little bit scary there because it's very, very close to hitting the sidebar. We've seen a lot of sidebar hits, a lot of top bar hits, but it's working out, and it worked out for Remix there.
Yeah, you know, just a great job by Remix to place that shot in the one spot the defenders just could not be no matter what they tried. Remix now looking for the double touch. He's not going to find it, but maybe a pass to a teammate. He's really doing everything he can. He tries to dribble Vile a little bit there to pass it off to BLT, but now we got Linky just trying to move downfield. Remix, though, will not leave the ball. If I were to give a pro comparison, he's reminding me of Mark by 8 right now. Just unorthodox rotations, really just making sure to stay in the face of his opponents, make sure they're awkward, and there he is again, just trying to create that space for his teammates to work there. BLT passes it out. Remix beats, as that's a great demo by BLT, but it's stopped on the goal line. Pressure, though, is coming from Madison College. They didn't have it in the first couple minutes, but in the last 2, it's been all them. Vile tries to transition there, gets a bump of his own. Case puts it to the midfield. Vile shot opportunity. Goes wide there. Now we're going to see the transition out by BLT. That's not the perfect touch, but Linky is able to now get possession here. That's a shot opportunity, and it'll be in the back of the net as BLT puts him up by 1. Just under a minute left. They were down 1 for so long, and now with the final minute closing, they're up by 1.
You know, we're noticing the Platteville putting a lot of pressure on Madison College, making sure that the ball is always on that court. But Madison College, when they're able to get it on the other side, are having a great time with it and ensuring score after score, tying it up, and now leading at this point. Will we see more from them?
Yeah, you know, I mean, Platteville really got to step it up here. Maybe they caught Madison off guard just due to them not being as warm, but now Madison really settling into their play style this series, as they are just going to have Remix keep being that disruptor, as BLT will just keep clearing it through and trying to get it to other teammates here. Robert just playing a solid third man, just being where he needs to be, gets that, hands it off to Remix, and we're off to the races here on the transition. Remix gets around 2 and gets a great 50. It's now up to BLT Enthusiast, who gets 1 fake but can't get 2 there. Great little cheeky attempt there. Robert now trying to center it. Remix will have a nice chance off the backboard. He'll be met by Case, but Remix puts it through. He's the MVP for a reason, and he'll put him up by 2 now in game number 1.
I think that is a beautiful play. We can see so structured, making sure to get that ball right in front of the goal, in the air, hitting it right into the goal, having a great time, and being able to say 3-1 right now. I'm thinking this is going to be maybe it for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, I'm thinking in game number 1, there's not much you can do unless you scored right there, which would have been interesting to say the least, but instead it will be Madison College taking game number 1 here as Remix all over the place. He dropped 500 points in that game, just keeping those ball touches high. Plus, Madison really started to pick apart the Platteville defense there with those demos, I think was the main thing.
Oh, definitely. And I got to say, at the beginning, I think the Platteville might have, I was thinking Platteville was going to take it. I think it was going to be, we saw a lot of aggression for them, making sure the ball continually stayed on the side of the Wolfpack. But the Wolfpack, out of nowhere, really coming back, Remix especially, but Remix getting 2 goals there. BLT Enthusiast got a goal as well, making sure that it wasn't all Remix's fault, to get those goals. But you got to point it also out to Roberts, making sure to save some of those shots to really help form that trio that worked. And ultimately getting that round, will we see that continue into game number 2?
It shows actually some great chemistry and Robert's understanding of his teammates. He sees that Remix has that need to kind of be more on ball there. So Robert's going to do all that off-ball work. He's going to do the grunt work here. It's not always the prettiest thing and it's not always the most praised, but we're going to give it to him because his positioning was good, and when he needed to be there, he was. We're heading into game number 2 right now. Madison College trying to move on, but Platteville trying to stay alive here. We'll see what happens. Linky puts it over into the corner as Madison College going to deal with it swiftly and try and take it right to the goal line. That demo's going to be a chance, and BLT Enthusiast will put it through there to put him up 1-0. We can hear the teams getting excited all the way from over in the corner. And so now we will see if Platteville has what it takes to come from behind. Madison College now gets a kickoff, goes in their favor. BLT Enthusiast trying to pass off to Remix. Remix going to the backboard. No boost to follow up here, so it's going to be up to Platteville, and they will put it into their corner. That's going to help them out immensely. Vile now trying to find the clear here. Robert goes off the ceiling. Will find the touch, but Case reads it well. He's off the ceiling. Oh, that could have been something pretty if he had just a little bit more boost there. Case now trying to take it to the wall. Gonna get around 1, has a little bit of boost to work with, looking for the center, but a great read there by Robert is gonna clear it all the way to the orange half. Madison College keeping that pressure high. Nice bump, disrupting for Remix to get the space, but with little boost, he's not gonna be able to do much with it. We'll now see Platteville turning past midfield. Shot opportunity not found there, but Linky keeps it in. Linky v Remix right now. Great 50 there, and BLT gonna keep it alive for Madison. Doesn't get to leave the blue half, though. Shot opportunity coming from Linky. That's a double commit. Is there the follow-up by Platteville? We're going to see the center by Case. Vile will be there next, but he's beat by Robert, who's really stepping up in game number 2 and being a little bit more on ball. That switch-up might be a mind game against Platteville. They weren't expecting Robert to be that guy to go to, but we're seeing that here in game number 2 that he is. And now it's going over to Remix. He'll take it to the sky, slow it down a little bit, allow his teammates to get boost and position a little bit better. Vile's going off the wall. It's going to be Robert now off the backboard. Remix can't quite get the shot on in, though. BLT keeps it going here. Vile gets a reset. Doesn't use it. That's a great 50 off the double commit there. Will there be a follow-up? There's a fake, and BLT can't quite put it through. 3 minutes on the clock now for Platteville to still make a comeback here. BLT now goes off the corner, but it goes right to Case, who's going to find the backboard, but instead he finds BLT Enthusiast, who's going to send it on downfield. Vile can't quite get the touch he's looking for, but does find a bump for his troubles. Robert now just trying to make some magic happen, but UW Platteville keeps trying to inch their way in. They're shoving at the door, but will it be pried open? I don't know, as Madison reaches the orange half yet again, putting a shot on net. It's stopped in front. The follow-up's there. It's off the bar. Will anyone be there? No. Madison not able to put another one through. Platteville lives to find another chance to tie it up. They're on here. They're going for the shot, and what a shot it is by Vile. Finding it off the blue backboard there to tie it up with 2:14 on the clock.
What a great read there. Vile was kind of alone there, having to face all 3 Wolfpack players themselves, but ultimately didn't need that issue, didn't see that as an issue, and was able to secure that point.
You know, it was just a great step up there by Vile. You know, everyone's thinking in that scenario, you're looking for the pass, and it's because Platteville's been, you know, conditioning them to think that they're a pass-first team, but that solo play really threw off the positioning of Madison, and they were able to just capitalize on it. Madison now, they've broken the tie before. Can they do it again? Not with Platteville coming at them like this. Remix has to make a last-ditch effort to clear it out. He'll fake it for BLT, and that's going to be allowed to go to the orange wall there as Robert just trying to move in. We're seeing a slower play now by Madison, just trying to make sure that they can mechanically get through it, and slowing it down works as BLT will slot it in the left side.
That was a beautiful shot by BLT, definitely seeing it. And I gotta say, BLT Enthusiast might be such a phenomenal name. And fun fact, apparently, BLT, not their favorite food. They're just
you know, not the
choice.
favorite food, just a reliable
Just
choice.
reliable.
BLTs are reliable. You know, and see, that's why it's not the BLT like master. It's just the enthusiast. You know,
Yeah.
He's just keeping it real, but Vile keeping it real too, keeping it real close in this match here. Tied up 2-2 as we have a minute 30 left on the clock.
Minute 32. Will we see overtime? Will this be the first overtime of today? I'm excited to see it. I kind of hope so.
I'm
because
thinking it
overtime's
might be Vile really just
Yeah.
deciding that this is not their time to go down to the lower bracket here. And frankly, Platteville's been putting up a showing I was not really expecting out of them. So I'm excited here. We got Linky now and Case trying to find each other here. Vile might have overcommitted there, but Linky able to get back in time and is able to even get another touch. On 0 boost, though, it's going to be tough. He won't beat BLT there. Just trying to apply that mental pressure. Oh, my goodness. Just able to get it to the corner is Vile here as we now work our way almost out of the blue half. But, you know, our guy Remix, he's able to do what he wants with the ball. That's why he's gotten the MVP of the week so many times. Vile now trying to work around his teammates. He didn't really rotate fully there. That might come back to bite them as it's going to mess up the boost rotation a little bit. Case able to find 100, make sure that they don't lose both their back corners. Robert, though, just playing that time waster there, making sure his team can reposition and be set up so that it's not a quick and easy transition here for Platteville. Now Robert, once again, finding the corner. Remix on low boost. He really wanted that one to spawn. He's going to have to play a 50 here. That he does well, but instead it'll be Linky here trying to find it. Robert, once again, on the goal line. It's just going to be a wall there. BLT finds another 50, and we are just seeing a back-and-forth action going through right now, as now we might see that first overtime. I'm excited. 2-2 in Game 2. We'll see. Maybe it'll stop at 2 minutes, 22 seconds, and then we'd have ourselves a real party here.
You know, I always like to say this is where the fun begins, and I am loving to see it.
We see a little bit of flip reset attempt by Linky here, not quite able to get it that extra distance, and Remix now going for the air dribble, couldn't find his own flip reset, and instead we will see maybe a transition here. Players missing left and right here. It's looking like a six-man lobby, but what a great pass there. Dropping it down to Remix, and Madison will move on to face UWM in the upper bracket finals. What a dot there.
That was beautiful to see, but I you know, part of me, I love the Wolfpack's performance, you know, really coming out. A lot of aggression coming from Platteville in game number 1, but just coming back and kind of literally turning the turntables and making sure that all of the aggression is onto the UW Platteville Pioneers. However, I'm a little bit disappointed that we aren't going to a game 3. We have yet to see a game 3 today.
Yeah, we haven't seen a game 3, and frankly, we only got 2 more chances to see a game 3 before we move on to the best of 5s. Just great play by Platteville, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
On paper, they are not the better team, but they did look like they could compete there. And there were many times I was thinking, maybe Platteville's going to pull off the first upset of the day there. They couldn't quite pull it off there, but, they did give it their best. That means we are going to be moving on in a little bit to see Carroll versus Platteville. Battle of the Pioneers.
I am
I'm
so
looking
happy
forward
we
to
are
it.
finally getting it. I am ready to watch that. We're going to have a great time, I promise you. And I believe everybody here as well is going to have a great time here. But I just got to say, looking at the Wolfpacks, we saw two teams, Platteville versus Wolfpacks, of freshmen and sophomores. We are seeing it is literally we have
youngsters, the young mechanical prodigies.
Two sophomores and a freshman, so we could see this next year, a return of these exact players fighting each other. And I wouldn't even say next year. We could see this later on. If these
crazy.
players have
these
that
young prodigies
rivalry
just going crazy.
Out. Yeah,
well, we might see that rivalry starting here. Let's take a look at our bracket real quick. We do have it updated here. We do have Carroll versus Platteville, Battle of the Pioneers. Really looking forward to that one coming up at 1:45. And then the winner of that will go on to play the Firebirds to make it into the lower bracket finals. That'll be around 2:15, right after the match we got going next. It's been a great showing so far. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Madison College versus UWM.
I'm excited to see honestly, Carroll versus Platteville. I really hope the Pioneers really win that. But honestly, I think the Pioneers might come back and take it out. Take over and take the win. But I think those two teams really have a dominant presence, really expecting, against, I think UWM might be a really good matchup regardless.
Yeah,
we saw Carroll play
I'm
them.
really looking forward to it because I want to see Remix versus OG Mist. That's the storyline I'm looking for. We've seen them throw the teammates in the backpack. Not completely, of course. It's been a great team effort. But overall, it's just those are the two guys. I want to see them clash. I want to see our clip of the day. But we'll get that a little bit later. Next up, we are looking toward Carroll versus Platteville. I'm looking to see what Vile can do this time around for Platteville. And for Carroll, I'm looking to see that scrappy performance we were starting to see in that first match of the day. It'll be a good one to see. See if that scrappy performance can start to take out this more refined Platteville team. But, that will be coming in about a few minutes. I'm not quite sure what the time is. My watch
is
died.
1:32.
1:32 here.
So we have about 13, 15-ish minutes before that next match coming up. So
yeah, I think we got our opening ceremonies going on behind us right here. We got a nice little Milwaukee Esports meeting going on.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
You get to see that with us too. I feel like
right behind us. We got some great stuff going on.
We got the best seats in the house.
Got the best seats in the house. We really do. They put us up on a stage. It's nerve-wracking. It's crazy.
I'm excited to see it, and I always hate to talk over them right now because I'm talking.
It's okay. I assure you, they cannot hear us.
I know, but we can hear that.
We can hear
and
them.
I'm sure the viewers at home can hear
arena.
that too. But yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick break while we get ready for that next match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in about at 1:45 for our next matchup.
We'll probably come back around 1:40 though. Get you introed to that match.
Something I should come clean on. All the other boys tend to run. They were all afraid of how I can be. I was scared of holding on. Thought I always did something wrong. But it wasn't true, I just hadn't met you. I was told there was someone out there for everyone. It was hard to believe, but I kept my eyes wide open. Cut to the next chapter. It's how it's supposed to be. Might be hard to see. They don't get me like you do. They don't know the way you move. They don't understand just how well I work with you. They don't get me like you do. They don't know the way you move. I know what they're jealous of. Boy, we got a strange love.
This thing's about to get
Boy, we got a strange love.
I know what they're jealous of. Boy, we got a strange love. I know what they're jealous. Not very conventional, but I can't complain. I found you and you want me, like we're one and the same. Yeah, that's how we do it. We got our own way, and everyone else thinks we wanna hear what they have to say. See, I was told there was someone out there for everyone. It was hard to believe, but I kept my eyes wide open. Into the next chapter of time, you were on me and I called you mine. That's how it's supposed to be. Might be hard to see. They don't get me like you do. They don't know the way you move. They don't understand just how well I work with you. They don't get me like you do. They don't know the way you move. I know what they're jealous of. Boy, we got a strange love.
Boy, we got a strange love.
I know what they're jealous of. Boy, we got a strange love. We got it. You know we got it. We got it. Boy, we got a strange love. She wanna back it up, I do my two-step. Then we go round and round like a carousel. When it's party time, yeah, we go all out. 'Cause I'm that party girl that you heard about. She wanna back it up, I do my two-step. Then we go round and round like a carousel. When it's party time.
Welcome back. We are here. We've played 3 matches so far today, but none of them have made it to Game 3 so far. Maybe this will be the first one to do so, Bearded Man, as we are going to have the Battle of the Pioneers. We got Carroll University taking on the University of Wisconsin-Platteville. I mean, if we really want to get technical, it is Carroll University Pioneers, and University of Wisconsin-Platteville has Pioneer Pete as their mascot there.
Well, I assume that the Carroll University has a name for their Pioneer as well. I'm not quite sure what it is. If it is Pete, I'm going to lose my mind and have to have it just. And I don't even know what I would do at that point. But honestly, I'm expecting a very, very great match to watch. You have two teams, very, very high leveled. Two, I think, equally ranked teams about what they are.
A little bit. I would definitely say that the edge does go to Platteville in this one by a couple margins, but I thought the same thing when they played Milwaukee when the Carroll University Pioneers played Milwaukee, but they made quite a series out of that one. So I'm hoping we really see a good fight here, especially because this is the first elimination game of the day. Yes.
Now, I think we've had some amazing series so far, and it's always heartbreaking to see a team eliminated, especially when we have so much Rocket League to go. But
Yeah.
that's how it works. Unfortunately,
Someone's got to be fifth place in the tournament.
Exactly.
And that's what we're going to find out here. Carroll University and University of Wisconsin-Platteville doing what they can to stay alive here. You see them there at the bottom of the bracket. The winner will go on to play the Carthage Firebirds in lower bracket round 2, when those will be our last 2 best of 3s of the day as we move on to the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals. Those will both be best of 5s. And then a reminder, our grand final, which will take place on the lovely stage behind us at around 4 o'clock, that will be a best of 7. So it'll be very fun to get to.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited for that. But I do want to talk about these 2 teams, Carroll University and University of Platteville. One major thing that I think is kind of funny to differentiate the 2. We have Carroll University consisting of 2 juniors and 2 seniors and a junior, whereas Platteville is 2 sophomores and a freshman. So we got the upperclassmen versus the lowerclassmen.
Veterans versus the youngsters. I like it. I like it here. We're about to get started, so let me just remind you of our rosters. We got Jacob P., Gio the Greek, and Sweener for Carroll. And for Platteville, we've got Quesadilla, Linky, and Vile. We are about to get going here. Reminder that Pioneer Pete Platteville
I'm just going to say Platteville and Carroll.
lost their upper bracket match to Madison 1-3 and 2-3, and Carroll lost upper bracket 1 3-5 and 1-2. We're getting started here. Action underway. Battle of the Pioneers. The seniors of the scene going against the youngsters of the scene. And we almost got a kickoff goal to start it. And Jacob P. starts with a bang there.
What a beautiful
top left.
Beautiful goal. That was beautifully set up. Sweener really trying to put that pressure on the goal. A lot of the Platteville players really tried to focus on that defense on him, and then all of a sudden we saw Jacob from half court make that shot. Beautiful to see. And
we almost had Linky answering immediately, but a great save there by Carroll will allow them to start to transition out here. But Platteville doing what they can to keep it on their side. Not quite able to get the touch, but that's going to be a shot opportunity for Vile. But the double commit is going to allow it to be a weak enough shot to be saved by Carroll there. Jacob now trying to get it out there. Gonna buy his time some space. I'm gonna buy his team some space and time to work with. Getting jumbled here in my words. Please excuse me here.
We're only halfway through our series tonight, too.
We will see Sweener trying to lob it up for Gio the Greek, but instead it'll be Case almost floating it into the net there. Now we got Platteville trying to look for the demo there. Doesn't shake Jacob enough to allow it to be an open net shot, and now Linky tries to recenter. Instead it'll be Sweeney. We see a demo kind of breaking up the play, putting that smoke screen, slowing everyone down. Linky now trying to take to the sky there. He'll fake that and actually go for another pop. But Gio does a nice job of reading it and does a nice job of communicating with his team to ensure that they do not double commit on that. 3 minutes 40 on the clock, and we're finally seeing Platteville get some shots on net, and Linky will put it in the top bins to tie it up 1-1.
What a great shot here. A lot of teamwork, a lot of really, really well-placed shots. Linky seeing that window, whether or not that was set up intentionally, seeing that window, taking that shot, evening the score. I love to see it.
Yeah, great job there by Linky, just recognizing the placement needed. That's what we've seen out of this match so far. We've seen great placement by both teams on the shots that they've put through. Top bins and top left there, as now we are at a tie game. Someone's got to break that. Sweeney's trying to lead his team over, but instead he'll accidentally get a bump on his teammate, which will be followed by a demo, allowing Case to recenter that. Another demo comes through, open net opportunity. Vile will be the one to do it. 2-1 in favor of Platteville now.
We can see Quesadilla really working that ball towards the goal. Unfortunately, Linky hitting it, trying to hit it, but unfortunately missing it, and Vile was there.
Vile,
it was red
just
carpet.
like he was last game, just able to collect there and capitalize.
Set up beautifully there for Vile. I love to see it.
Now we got Case with a great control air dribble. He will be met by Carroll there in the air. Vile now trying his own. He's going to go for a little just fake touch, and he's going to just take it all the way through. I'll tell you exactly what happened because it happens to me all the time. I thought a flip reset was coming there, but Vile just puts the glue on his car and drives it right through the Carroll defense there to put him up by 2 with 3 minutes left on the clock.
It was gorgeous to see, as if it was a ballet. Elegant, slow, dainty, and loved it. Loved it.
Very great job there. Linky trying to find another one. He'll put it high this time, and Sweener has to transition out. This is going to be the opportunity now. Can Sweener get back to it? Vile 50s, and Linky's there, and it might be a transition there. That might have been an overcommit by Carroll. Can they capitalize? They do. They're putting Carroll down by 3 with 2 minutes 44 on the clock.
You know, I think there is very clear, like you said. I think Carroll really double committed. You have to have somebody always willing and always able to double down, double back to the defensive goal, and really stop any sort of plays, and that they didn't have anybody ready for that.
Yeah, and now Carroll. Yeah, it's only halftime, and you really got to think, hey, if they could put up 4 in 2 minutes and 30, we can put up 4 in 2 minutes and 30. That's the mentality you got to go with into this last half of the match, but it starts by getting out of your half. But right now, Platteville is just finding each other, forcing Carroll to make those saves on the goal line. Linky out there stealing boost. They're leaving Carroll on very low resources as a team. And you start to think, when's Platteville just going to find the back of the net again due to the amount of boost they have? Here's Case going for it. It'll just barely be cleared away and taken downfield. Linky now with a chance. And that's a rare miss, and Sweener will capitalize, cutting the lead in half.
That goal was just sweeter than Sweener. Amazing to watch there, seeing that opportunity. I keep saying seeing that opportunity, but that is exactly what's happening. These players are reading these plays really well, making sure that they see the specific moment that they have to run in, rush in, get that shot, and get the goal.
Now we got Vile finding another 50 in the corner. That's another chance for Carroll, as Gio the Greek will now put it through.
Oh my gosh, they are 1 goal away, and I mean, like you said, if Platteville was able to score 4 points in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I was about to say the Pioneers, Carroll has every opportunity to do that, and we just saw them score 2 in probably less than 60 seconds.
It absolutely was less than 60 seconds, as it was only 40 seconds. Linky now trying to keep it away from their net, which is something Platteville hasn't been able to do for about a minute now. Finally finds the double commit, but Gio's there now. Linky will pop it off the sidewall. Who's there? Jacob, that's who, as Vile now pops it to the sky. Vile goes for a double touch off the ceiling. Now it's going to the corner. Sweener will just disconnect it enough to make sure they can't have a clean transition to the net. And now Gio tries to transition, but I don't know if that was a planned commit there. It's kind of made Carroll awkward. Now it's left Sweener on his back foot here. He's able to collect the boost, luckily, and that clear across. It's going to have Vile up to the corner there. Can't find the double touch, but it's going to be a shot opportunity for Linky, and it just goes off the bar and out. Case passes it out, steals the boost. Great resource management by Platteville here. They are keeping Carroll low. Now we see the transition. Double touch opportunity. No one finds it. Shot, though. Follow up off 2 bars and out. Carroll can't find it on that one. They're going to keep trying to keep the pressure high, though. They go off the sidewall. Gio the Greek is up. He'll fake it because he hears his teammate. Good communication there by Carroll. Sweener gets it around 1, but who's going to be there? It's going to be Linky to pop it up. Followed up, we got a midfield battle, just kind of a little bit of a ping-pong Rocket League battle, as I like to call it. We just see the ball bouncing back and forth from midfield, and instead we're going to see the transition on this one from Linky to put him up by 2 with 30 seconds left.
That is definitely a game-changing play there. Now Carroll has 27 seconds left to score 2 goals to tie it up. 3 goals to get the win there, and that's assuming that Platteville doesn't score anymore.
We now got Platteville needing to hold off Carroll with a little bit more weight off their shoulders in game number 1 here. Carroll now might start to be feeling the pressure. They need to score within this drive right now. If they don't and they transition out again, it's not looking good for them. And there it is. Final 10 seconds are looming. They need to score with time left on the clock to even have a chance at overtime. But as we approach the final 3, we might see it. Wow.
There is 1 second left.
You know,
1 second left to tie it up, and if this happens,
crazy.
Everybody in this
happened.
arena is going to scream with just shock because it could happen. The ball does not end. The game does not end until the ball touches the ground. And now,
well, there it is.
Okay, there you go.
And we have game one over in a less than stellar fashion.
You gotta hype
as
it up just in
Platteville-
case it does happen.
Platteville was able to hold on to it in the end there. Linky stepping up big, had the most ball touches for his team, not the most ball touches for his team, but had the hat trick there for Platteville as they had 5 goals to Carroll's 4. We're about to head into game number 2. I'm thinking if you're Carroll, you just got to make sure that you get out of your half a little more. There were a couple of double commits that really led to awkward positioning and goals by Platteville. So let's see if they can fix that in game number 2 here, as this is Carroll's last life in the tournament. If you're Carroll, you got to throw everything at it, because this is your last shot of the day to stay in the tournament. They're starting here. They'll be the ones to maintain pressure first. Case, though, staying calm, cool, and collected, finding Vile. Jacob's going to capitalize there. Gets a pop. It'll be met, though, by Linky. Jacob trying to pass down to his teammate Sweeney. He will be able to. Or Sweener, my bad. Gio the Greek gets a nice low 50, though. Can't follow it, so it's only... Oh, but Platteville, miscommunication there. It's going to allow Sweener and his team to stay on the side for a couple seconds longer, but then it's boomed away, and shot opportunities there. And Case wants to end it now. Send Carroll packing as Platteville goes up by 1 in game number 2.
The tone for this game has been set. Platteville, again, continuing that momentum. Carroll needs to stop it. I think Platteville is really, really in favor at this point because the mentality for Carroll is probably not there. It's probably not that good. But
yeah, it is, especially in these best of 3s, it is so hard to keep your mentality in check. It can get chalked so quickly. But Sweener, really, I've seen him stepping up time and time right now. You can tell he wants it. We just need to see the team kind of start to be a little more cohesive. I like that bump play. I like that disruption. And will it help? No, we see a miracle save on the goal line by Quesadilla there.
Oh my gosh, what a save there. That was every bit in the goal, but not quite.
Platteville's showing they want it just as bad. They're trying to stay alive here in this tournament. And wow, what a save we had by Case, followed by a nice little clear here by Vile. That ball had to be 90% in the net. And the transition's there by Vile to put him up by 2.
That is really, I don't even know. If I was one of the Carroll players right now, I would not be in a good headspace right now. But I would have to remember, it is not over. It is 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. A lot more has been done.
That's a million years in Rocket League.
Exactly.
That's a million years in Rocket League. And that's what Carroll needs to remember right now. But Vile's not going to let him think about it long as he's looking to threaten the net again. That goes off the ceiling. Follow-up by Linky is kicked away just barely. And now we're going to see Carroll trying to transition out. But you can tell they're a little panicked. They finally all find boost. That's off the backboard. Who's up for it? It's going to be Jacob. Can he find the double touch? He can! Cuts the lead in half. 3 minutes left on the clock. 1 down.
That goal probably fixed that mentality. They are not out yet. It is going to be quite a bit of a fight. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. Like you said, that is a million years in Rocket League.
Yeah, great read there by Jacob to keep his team alive. He's who I was looking for in that first match they had against the Panthers, and he's who I'm looking to right now. Oh, I'm seeing him just step up big. Gio's just trying to support him. Because I need the Jacob show right now. I think that's your answer if you want to stay in this series and maybe even force our first game 3. Right now, and again, I do have to say it is the old men of the scene.
Oh yeah,
the
upperclassmen versus the
lowerclassmen. The upperclassmen are on the final door of the tournament right now. And they need to figure it out within 2 minutes and 30 seconds just to even get another life in this series.
Yeah, this could be the last game of 2 of these players, and I'm hoping it doesn't end this way. But we will see. They have every bit, every power, every ability to get there and to even it out. Will we see that in the next 2:15 as we see that Sweener almost
takes it coast to coast there, but is just barely stopped at the goal line by Platteville, who's now going to try and transition that around. Sweener once again up to stop it. He gets bumped by his teammate though. Linky's got a chance to waste some time. It gets over him. Oh my gosh, what a dribble by Linky to try and seal the deal. 2 minutes, plenty of time to come back. But Platteville, you are crushing the momentum game right now. It's got to be a really tough mental battle if you're Carroll University right now. This is the time now, though. What are you saying to your teammates? You got to find it in you to stay alive right now in our first elimination game.
You cannot afford to waste any bit of this time at this point, and it is crucial that you're communicating effectively.
And that one almost finds it. The follow-up needs to be there, though, but there's no one from Carroll there as they are trying to make sure that they stop the bleeding. Really, you're starting to run out of that time to stop the bleeding, though, and you need to just start attacking a little more. Yeah, maybe you might get some overcommits, but these risky plays on LAN are when they're more successful. Because, you know, people are a little shakier on LAN than they are online. Luckily, Platteville doesn't find another one there for Carroll University's sake. And these risky plays might be what they need. It goes across, but Vile's going to be the only one to find it. He'll go off the ceiling. Jacob cuts it off here. Gets another double touch, but it's cleared away by Case. Gio just tries to stop it at the midfield. Case will dust him, and that's going to be the opportunity, and Jacob will save it off the crossbar. We see the pop now. It goes to the corner. Jacob now trying to look for the follow-up. Case is there instead. And now we got Case going. Open that opportunity, but it doesn't have a favorable bounce for Platteville. 48 seconds, though. Time is on Platteville's side as Carroll is struggling to stay alive here in their elimination game. Great 50 shot opportunities there. It will be saved by Jacob. 30 seconds. It's got to be the transition soon now. We have Platteville just anchoring, though, keeping the net peppered, making sure that they can throw everything at it and make sure they don't even see the orange side again. That could lead to that overcommit, though. It could be here. Sweener keeps control, gets a low 50 for Gio. Gio's going to be met by no one, but with 18 seconds, this has to be the drive to do it. It goes in front of the net. The dunk's not there for Jacob, though. Sweener tries to keep it in, and if you're Carroll right now, you are just struggling to see the light at the end of the tunnel. It had to be there. You gave it your best shot, but in the end, scoreline may change, but the result is the same. Platteville will be moving on.
At that last second, too, Carroll was going to be able to score, but it wasn't enough, wasn't soon enough. And ultimately, Carroll was not able to take this victory. Platteville able to secure and stay in the fight. I gotta say, though, it is heartbreaking to see. I think the Pioneers, the biggest thing was there were so many shot opportunities, so many perfect passes that were set up, but nobody was there to follow through with them. And it really, really caught them off guard, really caught them and caused a lot of issues for them. You know, we saw Jacob would set up a great shot to the middle where, oh, hey, you have the perfect window to take a goal, but the rest of his team is all the way, you know, back towards their goal. Yes, you need to play that defense, and it is great to see that they're playing that defense. But when you have two people on the other side of your map, you have no opportunity to score. And when you're at such a point deficit, you cannot, you don't need defense at that point. You need some, but you need to be really focusing on some offense.
Like I said, you really got to start taking risks toward the end of that game. You know, a lot of potential showed out of Carroll, though. I'm sure they are going to make a playoff run in the WCRL, which is still going on. Let's take another look at our bracket, though, as we have it updated once again. We are down to 4 teams now left in this tournament after our first elimination game. We're actually going back-to-back with our elimination games, though. And it will be Platteville Pioneers, because I could say Pioneers again, going up against the Carthage College Firebirds.
This is going to be a very interesting match. Now, the Firebirds against the UW Milwaukee Panthers were a really good force to be reckoned with. We saw them put up a fight against the Panthers unlike anything we were really expecting, really catching the Panthers off guard, I think, but still not able to take home that victory.
Yeah, you know, the one thing I think if you're the Firebirds, you got to start demoing this team.
Yes.
This team has good synergy on defense. They did not double commit that often. They had really good communication. You got to break them down mentally, and that you're going to do that by demoing them, making sure that they never know where the next attack is going to be coming from, whether it's going to be on the ball or on the car. That's going to be the key, I think, going into that. And that's what I'm excited to see. And then after that, we will go back to our upper bracket finals, where we will see University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee taking on Madison College. My top 2 picks for the tournament, I'm not saying I may have the perfect bracket, but I may have the perfect bracket.
Well, perfect bracket would mean that, they would be in the finals, right? Right? Wouldn't that mean that'd be your perfect bracket? So what I'm hearing
I'm
is...
not compromising my integrity as an analyst.
But what I'm saying also is right now there is still the potential that the Firebirds could come home, take the finals, and my simulations, my research that I totally have done.
And then I would bow down to you. I would bow down and say yes.
I would claim victory upon the almighty Flair.
I think we'd let you go run and lift that trophy with them. You could have my sub spot.
I think if I win, I want you to hit the gritty on stage.
You know what? Deal. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in just a couple minutes with an interview.
Hi, welcome back to the stream. I'm Maddie, also known as Bunny, and I'm here with Jacob from Carroll University. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. So that last game, tough loss. What do you think went well? What do you think didn't go so well?
I thought we played well. I mean, we played to our best of our ability with pulling up a B team player. One of our 18 members couldn't make it today, so we were able to play with a diamond player today, and I thought we played pretty well pulling up George or Geo the Greek. So I think some good things. We definitely had the comms going. We definitely had some mid plays going. Some things you probably could work on is a little bit more on the defense side, controlling the ball a little bit more.
So looking forward to your next games, what aspect do you think you guys need to work on the most?
Probably the chemistry between the team. I think that overall we play really well. Overall, I think we just need to trust ourselves a little bit more. We caught ourselves doubling up on some of the possessions of the ball that we had.
Yeah, for sure. What are you looking forward to the rest of your season, this year for esports?
Well, I'm looking forward to having an undefeated season. So right now we're playing pretty well right now in another league. So we want to keep pushing forward and hopefully keep it going. That's the game plan.
Nice. Congratulations on that. Good luck with your season. We will be right back at 2:15 for Carthage versus Platteville.
Welcome back as we've had a day so far.
We've had a day and it is not over. We have
It is not
plenty
over.
of Rocket League to come.
Plenty of Rocket League. 5 teams started. 4 left now after we had our first elimination match in the lower bracket there. We had the Battle of the Pioneers, the old school versus the new school, the juniors and seniors versus the freshmen and the sophomores. Turns out the youngsters took that one.
The youngsters.
As we still have yet to see a game number 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see now this next matchup. After this, only 3 teams will remain. The loser of this is also eliminated. Unfortunately,
Scary
Carol.
business.
It is scary. Unfortunately, Carol being eliminated that last game. But now it is up to the Carthage Firebirds versus the University of Wisconsin Platteville Pioneers. Will the Firebirds be eliminated? I'm hoping not, because they were my predictions, and I am very biased in that sense. But Platteville really showed a great performance, and I can't really compare the two because they haven't played together yet. They haven't really played any teams that they haven't versed any common enemies. So
yeah, I mean, we could just see if we could stack up some accolades against each other. Just get them out of here. The University of Wisconsin Platteville, we hosted the WCRL LAN in the fall at Carthage College. They took 4th at that. Carthage College didn't compete, so it's really hard to get a read on these teams. But members of our Carthage College Firebirds, they got top 8 and top 4 last spring in the Emergence Nationals division for the NECC. So, the great accomplishments all around. WCRL, a little bit of a higher level than the Emergence division, so we'll see what these guys do as we get started here. We got for the Firebirds Datsun, Vale, and Nyrome going up against Quesadilla, Linky, and Vile. We have seen now 3 times in a row, right? Yeah, wow, 3 times in a row. Check that out. Pretty crazy. We've had Platteville, back to back to back. Will it be them moving on so we see them some more, or will the Firebirds stand tall and emerge victorious to find their first win of the day?
if I was a Platteville player, I'm sure I would be tired and kind of burnt out at that point. 3 games back-to-back is a lot to deal with.
Yeah, that's a good point you're making, Bearded Man. That's something I didn't really think about. I would personally, as a player, just think about it more as I've had more time to stay warm. Carthage is probably going to take a game to warm up, and we're still in our best of 3s, which means you can't really afford to just throw game number 1.
Oh, no.
Because it immediately puts you on match point. Firebirds here already having to deal with a lot of defensive maneuvers here. We got Vale, though, kicking it downfield. That might have been an overcommit by Platteville. And the freshman will find the top right corner of the net.
What a beautiful shot there by Vale, seeing that window, that beautiful window, freshly cleaned, freshly transparent. What a beautiful read there from Vale.
Yeah, so for the Firebirds, we got a freshman, a sophomore, and a junior. whereas we got 2 sophomores and a freshman for Platteville. So we'll see Datsun, kind of the old man in this race. I'll be looking at him to see if he can keep up with the times here. And that's a great 50 off of Vale, and Vile. The Vale v. Vile rivalry has started right here in game number 1.
I just realized that. What a beautiful shot there. Unfortunately, no Firebird in position for it. And I'm hoping that might be a little bit of a wake-up call for them, kind of saying, hey, we need to make sure somebody's really doubling down on that defense.
Absolutely. We are tied up 1-1, and, you know, with how it's been going, I'm thinking it might be a shootout. I do think that if we're going to see a Game 3, it'll be in this match. These teams feel very even to me. I do think, personally, objectively, I do think the Firebirds have the edge on this team mechanically. But it's really about whether or not the Firebirds can break down that Platteville defense that we've seen stand tall. So Vile will put it up to the backboard now. Nyrome will clear it. And so now we've got Linky trying to clear it out and taking it all the way downfield onto the blue half now. Vale will have to take it himself. Vale carries it over carries it over Linky, over to Datsun. Datsun now in a 1v1 scenario. Can he slide it in? He can't quite get there. He tries to chase the demo down. Can't quite do it. Quesadilla able to get the transition going. Can't get the touch he's looking for, so no shot on net quite yet. Nyrome now kicks it into the corner again. That's going to allow it to be centered by Platteville, but it's cleared away by Vale. Now Datsun and Vale, and Quesadilla 50s it into the net against the Firebirds here. You know, and both the goals by Platteville coming off some good 50s, or was that just a beat? It was just a beat there off the bar and in. Just good speed by Quesadilla there to put them up by 2 at exactly halftime on the clock. Firebirds now needing to find one. They're down 1 goal. Nyrome on his back foot there, so he's not going to be able to attack that one the way you would want to. Great 50, though, by Vale. And it's going to be cleared down. It's going to be up to Case to put that to the corner, and he does so very well. Nyrome, though, able to try and put a shot on, but he just sends it to the other corner instead. So Vile will now have the chance to clear it downfield. Vale doesn't quite get there. Nyrome luckily finds it, though. Seemed like there might have been a chance. It just slides by everyone. That 50 will go toward the net, but who else is there but Case right now, just playing that middleman part. Able to find a goal and just kind of keep his teammates from having to worry too much on the defensive half. But with him down, he's going to have to rush back, and there he goes. Able to find it. Vile gets bumped. That's off the backboard now. Linky will be the one to be there. And Datsun now trying to just force the flick. He does so well. Nyrome clearing it over to Vale. But now we have Vile beating Vale to that ball. Nyrome now trying to find the bump on Case. I'm sure Case has 0 boost to work with, and it's going to keep going downfield. Firebirds have the clear advantage in boost right now. Yeah, it's going to cause Platteville to have to back up. That's a big boost miss by Linky. He's on his back foot again. Vale can't quite capitalize. Nyrome puts it to the back wall. Of course, though, Case is there. 50 opportunities there. Double commit by the Firebirds doesn't allow for them to get a nice shot on target. Linky's going to be able to pop that high. Low boost on the follow, though, so Datsun's going to have time to work with. Vile gets a great 50, though, across the midfield, and we're just kind of seeing the team settling in now in this last minute. Firebirds need to be able to find it, though, or else they're on match point for their tournament here. Vile almost finds a disgusting angle on the double tap there, but it doesn't quite go through. So Case tries to recenter. It pops out. Vile's shot is kicked away. Great defense there by the Firebirds. Vale gets another 50, and he gets demoed for his troubles there. And oh my gosh, teams are bumping each other accidentally on the goal line. Nyrome's able to get the touch, but a double commit by the Firebird is going to leave a shot open for Linky there. Firebirds just got a little too jumpy on defense, and that might do it for game number 1 there.
Yeah, I think I'm not quite sure what's going wrong here for the Firebirds outside of they're just really being a little bit jumpy, like you said. I think they're not really confirming a lot of these shots. They're kind of scrambling around sometimes on these defensive positioning, but hopefully we can see them kind of fix that, especially in game 2.
Oh, yeah. Well,
definitely
looking
game 2.
toward game 2 now.
Looks like it's going to be game 2.
As that one just doesn't go the way of the Firebirds. It's a rough 50, and no one's able to touch it again as Quesadilla's looking for it. He's looking to make that lower bracket final and await the loser of UWM versus Madison. That goes in favor of Datsun. Now you're just trying to play to keep the momentum high for game number 2. What a... Wow, that was almost a disgusting double tap right there by Datsun. Time will wind down, though, on game number 1, and we will have to look to game number 2 as the Firebirds are on their last life of the tournament.
It is make or break right now for the Firebirds, and I think one of the biggest flaws we're seeing is really they're not capitalizing on any demos. They're allowing the Platteville to apply all the pressure onto them, and they're not using demos to relieve that pressure. And it's really causing those issues because then they're getting swarmed on that defense when they're forced to be trying to block the goal, and it's just not overall working. They're really needing to change it up. And I know that Firebirds having Coach Palmer and Coach West right now talking to them, really focusing on what did you guys do wrong, what can you fix, how can you do this, and I'm hoping that is going to prove successful going into game 2.
I think you're absolutely correct that demos are the name of the game here. We got to see the Firebirds able to break up the offense of Platteville just a little bit more there, because they got to force game 3 or else they are done for the day. And there's still a lot of tournament left here, and that's not how you want to start it, as Vile's looking to move on to the finals of the lower bracket.
That is not what you want right off the bat, but ultimately you saw Vale trying their best. Those 50s are really difficult to really guarantee it's going in one direction or another because you're both trying the best. But I'm hoping that might be a little bit of a wake-up call, just kind of catching them like, oh, hey, we're back in the game.
Absolutely here. We are seeing another shot, though, coming through. Nyrome's got to kick it away. And we are going to see the Firebirds trying to make that transition now. We do get to see one demo. But will the Firebirds be able to capitalize? Not quite. Vale's got a shot now, and there's just chaos being caused by Nyrome right there on the goal line, and it's allowing the Firebirds to have an extended stay on offense. That's going through. Vile's able to get it there, but Datsun keeps it from leaving the half quite yet. Nyrome now collecting, gets around 1, gets a 50. Very good. Vale now has the time to move along. Case now slowing it down, realizing he's got to, hey, calm the team down. Like, there's a lot of pressure being applied right now. We got to recenter ourselves. That goes to the backboard. Is the follow-up there? Linky cannot put it on target. Excuse me. As Case now tries to look for the pass, not quite able to do so. Linky now popping it. Case on 0 boost, though. That's not going to be able to do much. Vale's going to try and beat Vile, and he gets a good 50 there, but will it be enough to start an offensive pressure there? It's going to be a shot for Vale, and he'll tie it up with 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Great 50, and then a good beat there by Datsun to put it back center for Vale.
That is what we want, and I love to see the Firebirds. I think something to really note about their play style, not even in game but out of the game, is when they get those goals, they are cheering, but they're not shouting, screaming. They're not overly confident. They're like, great job, but let's get back into the game. Very quick, and it's beautiful to see. I think that is a very important factor, a really good strategy for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's just the kind of guys that you're dealing with when you're talking about Carthage Red here, Carthage Varsity. They're more calm, cool, and collected. You know, they can get in their heads sometimes. So, you know, coming from behind, that's a little bit tougher for them, and that's going to be the test off of that there, as Quesadilla really does not want this to have to go to game 3.
Yeah, I think with the goal, there's 3 points you got to watch out for. There's to the left, there's to the right, and there's right in front of it. And right there we saw it was the left and right, but nobody was in front of the goal to really watch for anybody to swoop in, and that caught the Firebirds off guard.
We see now a lob up off the backboard. Vale tries to put it on in. It's just not going to be enough. Datsun now is trying to slow the play down. Case all over the ball, stepping up huge for the Platteville Pioneers here in game number 2. We see a nice 50-50 by Datsun. Will Vale find it? Not quite. Will Nyrome? No, it's off the post, and the Firebirds can't buy a goal right now as they've peppered the net 3 times straight. Vale now goes to the sky. Backboard once again left open. Shot opportunity for Datsun. Goes off the backboard. Will it be Nyrome? Vile can't allow that to happen. Datsun again gets 50, and it's going back toward the Carthage half. Vale now trying to just work it back to the orange half. Datsun's going to take it at the midfield. passes it off to Nyrome. We're starting to see some good ball movement. Great 50 shot opportunity for Vale, and the freshman will do it again. We'll tie up with 2 minutes 16 left.
Beautiful shot there by Vale. Great setup though by Nyrome there. And I think that is something this team really succeeds in, is that teamwork, really reading those passes, really working together, ensuring that it's not a one-man goal, it's multiple people to secure it.
Now we got Datsun getting the kickoff. It's going to go to Case, though, and that's not the guy you want on this ball, but Nyrome gets up quick and swiftly to make sure that Datsun can try and have the next touch on it. Vale now goes over to the corner. It's bounced off. Vale's going to try and center it. He's going to go back to the corner, and he and Vile keep meeting each other. Datsun now has to put a jump and put that to the corner. On the blue half this time, Vale now trying to slow it down. I like that. I like that play. It makes it awkward for Platteville. But now Case stepping up again. Datsun's going to cut it off. Linky's next. Can't get a good 50 against Nyrome, and now Datsun's on the ball. Datsun's got plenty of boost to work with. He's going to double it toward mid, and the freshman will get a hat trick in game 2.
What a beautiful hat trick there from Vale, definitely proving that dominance that Vile really set there, making sure that that letter A is the defining factor.
Firebirds now going up the wall. They're playing ahead for the first time this series. Platteville playing from behind. Now it's time to see if Platteville's got that mental will. Firebirds like playing confident. Nyrome gets the flip. He's not able to use it very well, though. Vale's going to have to cover for that time he's going to have to spend over there. Great infield pass, and Datsun's going to find a fourth.
There you go. Datsun needing that point to really show that, hey, Vale is going to be our top scorer, but he's not the only scorer.
That's just a dot, though, by Nyrome. Goodness gracious, what a pass by that guy. Platteville got torn up by that pass, and now, you know, game 3 starts to seem a little more possible. But if you're Quesadilla, he's the one guy that I've watched this entire game number 2 try to deny that game 3. Can he continue to do it? Or will it be someone else on Platteville that steps up? We haven't heard the name Linky too much. He's due. So we'll see if Linky can be the one to step up now for Platteville. But Quesadilla stays on the ball here. Nyrome playing it slow now. Firebirds almost get another double touch into the net there. Datsun now on the ball, just has to get around Case. He does so. Linky now slowing it down. I like that. Calm and patient. Clock is ticking, but it's still plenty of time. It's cut off by Vale. And Carthage is now putting it to the back wall. Vale tries to look for his 4th of the game. 30 seconds left now. If you're Platteville, you got to start transitioning now and stop letting Carthage just pepper the net like this. There's got to be a transition, but they can't find it as Vale keeps the pressure high. Now it's Nyrome's turn. Off the wall, and now Datsun has to be up next, but it'll be Vile instead beating him, looking for Case. Case now trying to go to the net, and Vale will cut it off. Final 10 seconds approaching. Firebirds might find another one. They will not, with a great save on the goal line. 3 seconds left, though, and ladies and gentlemen, we have our first game 3 of the event.
I think is the greatest way to go into a game 3. 2 amazing teams here. We are seeing back and forth dominance. Game 1, Platteville really asserting, hey, we are going to give you guys an issue. We're going to give you guys a hard time. And then the Firebirds responding with game 2 and saying, yeah, we're going to do the same thing. Have a great day. And here we go, continuing into game 3. I am excited to see what is going to come about these next 5 minutes.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we got to see, the scoreboard clearly says Vale's MVP, but I got to give it to Nyrome. He's got 2 assists there that were absolute dots for Datsun and Vale. Because Vale, you know, yeah, he's got 3 goals. He got the hat trick. I will admit 2 of them were kind of gimme goals that were only happened because the rest of the Firebirds were able to break down the defense of Platteville. So it was just a great team effort. Vale there, cleanup man extraordinaire. If you're Platteville, though, you need to see more out of Linky, in my opinion. Quesadilla really stepping up on the midfield game, and Vile's there to make those saves and make those goals. Case just on the ball all the time. I think we got to see what Linky can do now. I think Linky is the lowest ranked player here, but LAN is when you got to step up, and we got our game 3. Winner is done for the day. They're out of the tournament. I mean, loser is done for the day. Excuse me. Winner moves on to the lower bracket final here. Doesn't get more intense than this. A game 3 scenario here. Firebirds versus Pioneers here. Datsun takes it to the corner. Vile is pre-jumping him. Goes off the sidewall, and Vale takes it to the sky. Trying to find Datsun, but Linky will be there. Linky finds it again, and it should be Datsun able to turn on this. He'll get a nice pop. Datsun's got space to work with. He's going for the double touch 50 off the wall, and instead Vale will have to touch it around. It'll go to Nyrome. Nyrome does a half flip, but it doesn't allow him to get back to the ball in time. So now Vile and Vale keep meeting each other. Linky now trying to just get this toward the blue net. It's going to be kicked away to the midfield. Quesadilla goes over, and Vale and Vile racing to the ball again. It'll be Vale this time. Vile on the second touch. Passes it up to Case. Case going for the double touch. He can't find it. Now the follow-up, though, by Linky was almost in. That's what you need to see if you're Platteville in game number 3 here. Firebirds looking for the transition, though. Datsun can't quite find it as Vile does a great job at reading that air dribble. That pass goes toward middle. It might find the net on its own, but a great save by Vile will allow it to keep 0-0 for a little longer. Nyrome's looking for a 50 there. Off the corner is Datsun. Datsun looking for the bump. Vale couldn't get the shot on because there was no bump found. Case with a rare miss there, but it does throw everyone off on the defense. Firebirds in a tough spot. That's going to be a shot opportunity. Just barely saved there. I don't know how that even happened. My camera view was all shaken up for it. We see Vale now trying to find the top shelf. Datsun couldn't find the follow-up. Vale on 0 boost. It's going to be Nyrome. He's shaking under the pressure a little bit. He does have a big miss. Datsun able to clean up after him, though. Now Vale going to the backboard. Datsun looking for the bump. Can't quite find it. I'm liking this aggressive play style, though, out of the Firebirds on the physicality. That's what you need. Datsun bumping him out of there and taking the boost. It's given just more opportunity for the Firebirds to have better resources than Platteville here. The score stays 0-0. Datsun, bit of a weird hit there, but he's going to look for the ceiling pass, but Case reads that all day long and keeps it out of there. Vale, though, pepper in the net still. Linky has to keep it away. Can't find a second touch. That's a backflip. No Firebird there to answer, though, and Vile will move on out. We got Datsun keeping it on the orange half. Firebird's putting up immense pressure right now. Case pops it to the ceiling. Not the most ideal touch, and Nyrome will find a 50 because of it. Vile now going to the sky. He's going to get a second touch. He doesn't find the reset, and it does get around Datsun, but Vale's able to clear it out of the sidewall. We have it going off the wall now. Case gets beat. Nyrome looking for the double. Can he do it? It goes just wide. Not quite able to find it, but the Firebirds winning the shots on goal percentage by a mile so far. Nyrome's left in a tough spot, though. He's going to have a great amount of defense. That's to the backboard. Case can't follow it. Will it be Linky? It will! The champ comes through in the end. 2 minutes left. Firebirds down by 1.
Great comeback there from Linky. I think the Firebirds, I was going to comment on it earlier. I was going to say the Firebirds really well positioned to the point where it seems like they're really anticipating a lot of these goals, but there were so many moments too where it didn't seem like they were, so it's very hit or miss at that point.
Vale's going to the backboard. It's going to be Case trying to meet him. He will. Case has 0 boost, though, but it does a great job at using his flip to get around. Datsun, though, in the air now. Not enough boost to work with. Who will be up next? It'll be Vile. It's going over to Vale. Vale's going to take it to the sky. He's got space to work with. Can he double it? He's trying. Great 50 there. Oh, what a save there by Platteville, who stepped up huge there on the goal line. Nyrome's left in a tough spot. The breezy flick. Wow, that's gross by Platteville there as Vile pulls off a breezy on land over Nyrome's head there to put him up by 2. Carthage, you're backed against the wall now. Fight or flight response. You gotta sit here and fight. Will you find it in 1 minute 35 seconds, or will this be it for you on the day? Vile trying to find another one, and they will find another one there as it falls down 3-0, and Platteville's starting to look untouchable in the last minute and a half here as the Firebirds seem to have broken down over the course of this game number 3. They started so hot with the pressure, but now Platteville's able to keep up, and they're answering loud. Firebirds have to be able to clap back, and they have to do it quickly, so we'll see if they can. Datsun gets a 50 off the wall. It's going to be Nyrome up, but he's beaten. And now another shot opportunity tries to come through. You start to think maybe Platteville will get a little overzealous and cause the Firebirds to be able to capitalize on a possible overcommit. Nyrome gets around 1. Firebirds all working on very low boost, though. Nyrome's going to find 100 there, and he's going to be able to stay on the ball. Can't quite get around him as Platteville's playing very patient. It goes over, but a great demo is going to cut that pass off. Firebirds 50 seconds left to work with. Platteville is trying their best to just stall for time. And with 45 seconds left, it is looking dimmer and dimmer for the Firebirds as that goes off the corner. This shot has to be it. It goes off the bar. Quesadilla, that guy, just great job keeping possession for Platteville. And he may be the reason they move on to the lower bracket final. Vale trying to carry it out. He'll find a 50. But it just doesn't seem like the Firebirds can find that possession that needs to happen. If they were going to find it, it was going to be in the first 2 minutes of this game, and it's not going to be in the final 13 seconds, as this does seem to be a close on the Firebirds here, as Platteville will be your team moving on to the lower bracket finals, guaranteed at least third place in the tournament. It was a good run attempt by the Firebirds. They gave us our first game 3, but Platteville Pioneers will be moving on.
Truly heartbreaking to see the Firebirds eliminated after such an amazing series here. Now, unfortunately, like you said, Firebirds having a dominant performance, but just not able to get the upper hand, not seeing some of those windows, and having some moments where it just really wasn't together. And it was those moments that were defining the game. Platteville able to get the upper hand, and ultimately, that's what's happening. It's all about those openings. If Platteville guarantees, hey, if you mess up at that one split second and I can get that goal, that's what's going to happen. And that is why we saw, I think, 3 goals. They were reading those moments. They saw those splotches and those openings, those holes in their defense.
You can't say that the Firebirds didn't find a chance. They found many chances. They just couldn't find the capitalization on those chances. Platteville, well fought, well deserved of our first game 3 victory here, as they will be moving on to the lower bracket final. They'll be playing the loser of our next match, which will be the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee going up against Madison College. That'll be played at around 2:45 p.m. I'm not really sure what time we got going on here.
It's 2:40, so we got about a 5-minute break.
We're about to be heading in. We'll probably take a little bit longer on that. It'll probably be a little bit longer, but
10-ish minutes.
10-ish minutes. We're going to get going. We'll be back in just a little bit to get you the debrief on that match. Thank you, Firebirds, for your run. You'll take 4th place today. And we will be moving on to the upper bracket finals when we come back.
Gonna see the beauty of living beyond the night. I wanna take this in, I wanna feel tonight. Right out of pain, I'm moving, lost but I'm found again. I wanna take you closer, I wanna feel the spin. Full sensation of danger, pleasure of skin to skin. I wanna hold you close, I wanna feel the spin. I wanna feel the spin. I wanna feel the spin. Sounds of love, I'm so under your spell. Take it closer, breathe it in. I'm so in love, I'm so in love. Everybody's losing their focus to find the light. Let me love you, and I wanna bring the fight. Gonna see the beauty of living beyond the night. I wanna take this in, I wanna feel tonight. Right out of pain and moving lost, but I'm found again. I wanna take you
caused myself away, away, away. I caused myself away, away. I caused myself
Howdy, everyone. Welcome back to our next matchup. We have a best-of-5 UW Milwaukee against Madison College. We have, one of the best D1 teams UW Milwaukee against going, notably the underdogs. Everyone says Madison College is the underdog, so I'm excited to see how Madison College pops off today, and if they're able to. If you saw their last series, they're popping off. They have those LAN jitters, but they're using those jitters to the best of them.
Definitely. And even after seeing that first match with them and when they played, it seemed like it took a while for them to warm up. But once they got warmed up, they were rolling and they were unstoppable.
Yeah, something that, takes teams time to warm up. LAN jitters are huge, but Milwaukee's just going into this. They're ready to play. And, for Madison College to win, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure that needs to come out. A lot of passing plays, a lot of demos even. So just getting them off track. But this is going to be a huge matchup for Madison College if they're able to take this series. And I was talking to them, and they want this series so bad. So I believe they have it in them. It's just able to get that communication through, able to get those passes and the plays getting started.
It's quite a drive out here, too. I mean, long way to come, and, they're out here fighting now. So I'm excited to see what they have in store for this series, and home court advantage for Milwaukee over here. So,
yeah, home court advantage. Even though they don't have an esports arena, we are in the Panther arena starting off early. Madison College putting out some good pressure, some good defense. I don't know if you saw that save coming out huge. Looked like a double touch was going to happen, but a great save coming out from Madison College. We have a minute through, and it seems like both teams are finding their play style, kind of feeling each other out, but we have some really fast gameplay going on already. Boomer up, and Wesley trying to pass it to his teammate. Wesley has time and possession of the ball. Wesley passes it middle to Soggy. Soggy passes it back to middle to Wesley. Wesley, that communication connection is huge. They are playing with a sub, though. OG Mist usually plays on the second team, so it'll be interesting to find out how OG Mist finds himself in this team.
From the first series that I got to see with OG Mist and even talking to him after the first series, it seems like he fits very, very well into this chemistry with these two others. And he came in confident, even though he is the sub and the other guy couldn't play today. He said he came in with confidence and just felt like it was just another day in the workplace.
Yeah, Madison College with a big bang, but it hits off the crossbar. Wesley with time. Wesley with boost in time. Wesley puts it up, a great save coming out for Remix. Remix, MVP last season, looking to become the MVP again this season, putting up a lot of stats and saves and shots for everything but to OG West, able to put him back in the net.
Wow. Beautiful play here by... Who is that?
It looks like it was Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley to OG Mist, just being able to find that pocket and just slot it right through the defense is just beautiful play.
Yeah, we talked about how OG Mist is going to fit into this solution of a team, and it seems like he's finding himself with salutable passes and shots. Chancho, the one player that is not playing, and Wesley starting off early again, just able to put him back in the net, and it looks like Madison College is struggling a little bit on the defense.
You get the ball to Wesley, he's going to do something with it, and he's going to slot it right through, so you better be prepared for it.
Great shot. Half the game is still left to be played. Madison College seems like they're struggling a little bit when it comes to the fast-paced pressure, but I've seen a couple shots coming out for Madison College. They have possibility to tying it up here. Remix with the play. Remix! Ooh. You know that's going to come out for Remix, and I was so excited, but unable to get that correct position. Robert, also a new player on this team, and it's been improvement from their third player last year, and super excited to see how Robert does. Almost an own goal for OG Mist. Soggy unable to get it, and it looks like it's a shot on it. Remix able to get him back in the net.
Oh my gosh, just pops it off the back wall, puts it down, and then Remix just coming in here to clean it right up on all three defenders, being able to keep it very tight and just making it through is just beautiful play by him.
Beautiful play indeed. OG Mist just left in an awkward position, and Remix with the BLT enthusiast combine was able to get it. What a fake coming out from Remix, but is able to get it. Wesley wasn't fake that easy, but Wesley left with little boost, and then Remix is putting on a show for us today. What an incredible player. He pulls out all the hats, all the tricks in the hats as possible. OG Mist passes in middle. Wesley back in the net seems a little too easy.
I'm loving these passing plays that are coming out from both teams right now. It's just beautiful. I mean, they're finding each spot and knowing the placement to place the ball, and it's just perfect.
Perfect indeed, and it seems like Wesley finds himself in the perfect opportunity each time. Not too far out, not too far back, just in the perfect spot, and just those boomers he's unable to save from Madison College. Madison College seems like they have really good offense, but leaving the third back. What a shot from Remix!
Goodness. Holy smokes. Wow. An unbelievable pass to Remix, and then the double tap to put it far right all the way away from Wesley. Not being able to touch that is just a beautiful play in general.
That was insane. That is 100% Remix there, just showing how well he is as a player, and just when he has time, possession, and boost, he can do whatever on the ball. But Wesley moving the ball forward, possibility for the Madison College to have momentum and tie this game up, but great defense coming out from OG Mist. OG Mist is kind of one of those players that doesn't have a ton of mechanical skills, but he has those really good old school defense and offense. Ooh. Possibility, but so close. Madison College wasn't able to get to it. None of their players are on it, and they needed that. They had with a minute left.
That would have been huge for Madison College right there.
Madison College, possibility to tie this up. They've been playing really well on offense, but defense struggling a bit. With a minute left, it looks like Wesley trying to go for a good bump there. Remix with time. Remix unable to get it. OG Mist gives it to Robert. Robert doesn't have enough boost to get it back to his teammate. Leaves BLT on defense. BLT, see if he's able to get this defense held up well, but Remix gets a good rotation back in Remix. Pushing it out, but no one was left. It looks like a demo is on the backfield, and 37 seconds left in this game. Not sure if Madison College will have enough in the tank. Remix with the fake again. Remix just showcasing everything and anything he can do to get him back to the net. Awkward touch. OG Miss with time and boost. OG Miss with the fake. OG Miss, but great defense coming out from BLT Enthusiasts. They are holding on. 17 seconds. Anything could go.
Oh my gosh. It's so intense right now. It's just leaving me speechless, but
I know, I was out of breath there. Remix, he misses it. Robert with boost.
Oh.
Remix passes him in. Oh my gosh. Remix.
Wow.
I need a breather.
The excitement that came from that game is very, very breathtaking.
That was.
Seeing what Remix can do, what Wesley, OG Miss can do, is just crazy. And BLT as well, the defense, the saves, and the passing plays that are just coming out from both of these teams, it has me just astonished and just in shock right now.
Look at Wesley, 45 ball touches. He is absolutely insane. 2 demos, has a goal, has a point. He's been absolutely dominating. On the other side, Remix, 39 touches, showcasing. It's almost like a fight. Wesley versus Remix. Who can battle off and who can have the more domination? BLT, Robert, also OG Miss and Soggy just kind of being in there whenever they need to be. But, you know, they're trying to fight this out. And Madison College, currently 2-2 in the WCRL season, is putting up a fight against Milwaukee, who's currently 2-1.
Dang. Who did they lose to?
They lost against Madison College.
Oh, okay.
UW Madison. My apologies. UW Madison College.
Oh, okay.
So, a little bit of confusion on the Madison College of Wesley starting off early here, but, you know, this Madison College, the Madison Technical College, is looking to do what UW Madison did. An unfortunate pinch. There's not much you can do there as a Rocket League player. It just, you look as the ball goes in, you got to fix your mind and get right back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, very unfortunate, but you got to shake that one off and you got to just keep rolling after it.
They do have that possibility, but Wesley into OG Miss. What a pass, but what defense coming out there. BLT with time, and it seems like BLT hasn't put a lot of mechanics in. We usually see BLT or Soggy coming out and just absolutely dominating, but Soggy and BLT are just kind of missing on the field. A great passing play coming down, but defense, Wesley, like I talked about last series, always there, always where he needs to be.
Oh my.
OG Miss with the save.
Wow. Almost just being able to slip that through, but there was just no attacker there to help him out.
BLT puts it, but not far enough. Remix. Awkwardness, but Wesley try to get it up to it, but BLT, or excuse me, Robert gets a great save coming out from there.
Is that another one?
Wesley, another.
Oh my gosh. I think he was going for the 50 and then he just, no, he got it right through him.
Kind of looked like a little bit of a rubber band there, but I can assure you the ping is quite great today, and just quick speed coming out from Wesley. Wesley might need an interview after this. He's just been absolutely dominating. We saw Soggy just dominate the last series when they played, but Wesley, wow, just coming out here swinging.
Wesley's looking very confident, but there is another passing play by Madison College. BLT setting up Remix so well here, cutting it across, catching all the Madison College guys off guard, and then just going for the bump, blindsiding them.
Robert, that was huge. Don't forget about Robert. You talked about it.
Yeah.
But he coming in there, going for the demo. That's what they needed. Madison College is in this game. This is such a close game, and I'm so excited to see Madison College. They have like 10 people over there cheering them on. They got their whole crew. It's incredible to see Madison College just supporting their esports and coming out and just showcasing what they can do as a technical college.
Very much, very well said on that. And I know with a lot of the colleges in Wisconsin, they're very small, and like you said, I know me and you talked about it, it's very hard to get a lot of players and a lot of athletes to come out for it because of different accommodations, working, studies, etc. So,
yeah, and I was talking to Madison College's coach, and he was like, we have an unfair advantage. We have 2 years with our team. Milwaukee has 4 years together that they can just showcase how well of a team. But when you put this team together, Madison College, that is, I'm just mind-boggled. You have teams looking up to Madison College. They are the underdog. Just Remix, BLT, and Robert. Just last year, I think they got 5th place in the LAN tournament. So they are slept on, and they are an incredible team. So I'm excited to see how well they're playing. But Milwaukee has something to say about that, and they're currently up 2-1. OG missed with a shot.
There it is.
And puts him back in the net. Now they are up 3-1.
I'm getting very confused because usually UW Milwaukee is orange and Madison's usually blue.
Yeah.
So I just thought right there, oh my gosh, Madison just scored, tied game. But nope, I am mistaken.
Madison College also showcasing their new logo. We got sent that about a week ago. They're super excited to put it up, and what a better place to showcase it off. And they need a win here to showcase that Madison is dominant in the WCRL stream. Oh, great defense coming out for Madison College. And like you said, I got confused for a second. I thought Madison was blue. 2 minutes left in the series. We had this almost like the same thing as the last series. Feeling a bit of deja vu coming out here. We need Madison College to score, but Milwaukee with the defense has been very solid. I feel like OG missed on the defense. It's just incredible. We see Saga and Wesley just absolutely dominating when it comes to offense, but OG misses that foundation, that kind of base layer that they needed.
I definitely agree. And I remember you mentioned the WCRL and how they get placed 5th. Even seeing them then as well, they looked very, very well put together and very mechanical for each person that was on the team, and they had a lot of chemistry. But at the end of the day, it is a 2-year college, and you got to find talent that's going to be able to fill in the next 2 years when you got to come back to another tournament for WCRL.
Oh, what a shot coming off. Close coming. Not quite sure who was shooting that, but Soggy coming in for the shot. But with a minute left, Milwaukee is putting on the pressure, and chokehold coming out for Madison College. Madison College does not have enough momentum. Soggy with a flip reset. We'd love to see a good clip, but not able to get that. OG miss with no room. Possibility for Madison College to move forward, but great defense coming out. Wesley moving up forward. This is a chokehold at the moment, and it seems like Madison College cannot get the ball out. As I say that, they get the ball out. Remix with the pass middle. The bump. No one was there.
Oh, that would have been huge for Madison.
That would have been absolutely insane play. The bumping plays have been really good for Madison College. I think they need to get that going a little more early in the series. They let Milwaukee kind of set the tone, but if Madison College sets the tone here, this might be a change in how the series ends up. There's a possibility for a reverse sweep. I don't think this series is going to go to Madison College with only 7, 6, 5, and 4 seconds left.
We need a goal right now.
Panthers just come out dominant at the beginning. We see Madison College showcasing they are a dominant team, but later on in the series, we see the ball touches again. Wesley only had 29. Interesting. I thought he was going to have 40, but OG missed coming out with 40. Soggy with 37, and Madison College just struggling to get touches and possession.
Definitely. And even Remix only having 34,
Yeah.
BLT having 19. It's just, you need to, I feel like you said, set the tone.
Yeah.
Don't let Milwaukee walk all over you. And I think more bumps and demos need to come into play, because I feel like once they do come into play, it's going to be a whole different world for Madison.
Yeah, these bumping plays, we've seen it multiple times. Following that third player up, getting the bump, getting the second player to shoot on net, free goals. They've had pretty much like 2 or 3 free goals. So these bumping plays need to keep happening. And I know Madison College has a crowd around them. They're getting hyped up. We're ready for the next series. But as you were talking about before, Madison College looked so dominant last season, ending up 5th place. But with Robert, that new third man as their replacement, I am scared. I am very excited for the LAN tournament, but we are currently in a quick LAN tournament. Wesley setting the pace early. Wow. He does this every single...
He's quick.
He is quick.
Very quick.
How did he get the demo and...
Wow.
He stayed that fast? I thought he would have got the demo, slowed down a little bit, had time for a clear, but... Madison College struggling to get anything going past the first minute mark.
Oh, if I'm Madison College right now, I'm going to be trying to get something moving, getting the ball down the field, getting the passing plays rolling. And here we go.
Bumping plays, too. We talked about how crucial these bumping plays are. And it seems like Milwaukee, and I didn't look at the stats, but Milwaukee had more demos, I believe, the last 2 series. So here again, Sagi with a bumping play, but great defense coming out from Robert. They are suffocating on this side, but it seems like Sagi's going to need a retreat. But Sagi with boost is deadly, but Sagi unable to get it. Now Wesley with boost. Sagi, great boost steal there. The suffocation is holding on, but awkwardness coming from the Milwaukee team. And even more awkwardness coming from the Madison team. It seems like both teams are struggling to find any momentum for this past 30 seconds.
Oh, it's honestly the one thing that I'm picking up right now is that UW Milwaukee is draining them of all the boost that is in that area. So it's just going to be able to go back in circles and circles and penetrate the goal line just like right now.
OG Miss coming out with boost. Look at everyone's boost before they scored that goal. I think I counted 0, 15, and 20.
Yeah.
As you talked about before. So we saw Sagi come around and just boost steal. Milwaukee is suffocating him with the boost. We need big clears from Madison. But this might not be enough for Madison College. They played absolutely dominant, but I don't want to put a caster curse on them, but they still have a lot of time left in the series. 3 minutes and about 30 seconds. A lot of time. We've seen them usually score around here, so looking for Remix to put something incredible on Madison's plate.
And Remix is the guy to get everything flowing. He's got the speed, he's got the potential, and he's got the knowledge of the game and the mechanics to get that ball down the field. And big demo there by him.
Robert left with no boost again. If Robert had boost there, that would have been 100% goal. Double commit coming out of the Madison team, but they find great patience. But Sagi left with time and boost. He is a air dribble fanatic. You do not want to give him space when it air dribbles because he is insane with it. But for great defense coming out yet again. Look at Wesley with boost. OG missed with boost. They all have boost. 0 on side of Remix, and Remix needs boost. He told me he's a big pad player, so him without big pad boost is just scary.
One thing I'm also noticing too is that the Milwaukee guys are almost kind of making sure that they're draining and disrupting Remix to the point where he can't really breathe and get out of there.
Yeah, I don't want to say Madison College lifeline is Remix.
Oh, there's the goal!
Oh my God! Remix! We usually do not see that from Remix. Such a clinical player hit the crossbar, and I can't imagine what's going on in his mind right now. Just the mind games that he has to play. You know, forget about it. Move next. You still have 2 minutes in the series. That is a ton of time left, and they could put it back up.
Yeah, plenty of time, and plus also, if they do go down to the losers bracket, they still have another chance to come back up.
Yeah, they're playing Platteville, if I'm not mistaken, in the losers, so they are excited to maybe, come through the losers, take a W. That will be such an incredible storyline. I'm not trying to be biased here, but, we love, a Rudy story, have, the underdogs winning, but if Milwaukee comes out here and win, 100% agree. They absolutely deserve it. They've just been dominating teams boost management, just taking everything out of everyone on Madison and every other team they played.
Even the chemistry with the sub from Milwaukee is just immaculate. It's like almost they've been playing for the last like 10 years of their life.
What a pinch play coming out. Awkwardness for OG Mist. OG Mist! Remix!
There we go.
Puts it in back of the net. Now, Milwaukee, OG Mist makes a huge mistake there. And we don't see OG Mist making those types of mistakes. So, might be nerves coming out. I know I was talking to OG Mist before, and he was like, I'm excited to play, but I want to hit some clips. So, maybe he was thinking about a clip there, thinking about an insane pinch. But possibility for Madison College. But if you're Milwaukee here, and if you're a Milwaukee fan, I'm not too nervous about Madison College coming out with a minute. We've seen 2-1, 3-1 in the past couple of series, and they've not put that tying goal in. So you're in a comfort zone if you're Milwaukee, but Madison College possibility for a reverse sweep if they get something out here, but they need boost. And
badly.
It seems like at times they don't have boost, but they have boost now, and we see that Soggy and Wesley left with not enough boost. Robert with the shot! Robert with the bouncing. Oh,
just
so
not enough power.
Close. Unable to get it. With 30 seconds left in the series. Anything could happen. We've seen both teams coming out. The shot. I couldn't English there, but Robert with the shot, almost with a bumping play. That would have been huge.
I thought that he had the bump, and it was just an open net, and it was happy sailing right there.
Happy sailing, but unfortunate. There's winds coming out, and those winds are Milwaukee. 10 seconds left. Wesley with time. Wesley, good block, and it seems like everyone has boost except for OG Mist and BLT. Robert, possibility, and this ball might put it down, and the Panthers are going to the championship. Wow. Panthers just played out of their mind, but Madison College might be looking for redemption here, and they have an opponent called Platteville.
I think they're definitely out for some revenge right now, and they do not want to go home yet. And I'm actually excited to see what this Platteville and Madison College game is going to look like, because Madison College is probably going to be coming in with the heat.
Yeah, they played last time, and Madison College won. So...
Oh, it is...
Yeah, we are back to, we have some feelings that need to be settled here. We have Madison College against Platteville, and then whoever, I guess if Madison College wins, they have some motivation to win the next series, which will be on stage behind us. Super excited to get that going, but I believe we're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll get straight back into our action. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be right back.
the blink of an eye, there you were and took a hold of me. Some would say that I found everything that I would ever need. 'Cause it's you, you're the one, and I'm longing for you tonight. I don't know what I'd do if I couldn't have you for life. No, I am going nowhere. I am going nowhere. I am going nowhere without you now. I would change everything just to prove to you I'm worthy. Truth be told, I don't know what you see in somebody like me, but it's you, you're the one, and I'm longing for you tonight. I don't know what I'd do if I couldn't have you for life. No, I am going nowhere. I am going nowhere. I am going nowhere without you now.
Welcome back. You guys just got a nice little guest appearance from Annexed and Deck, two great streamers from WCRL and Carthage College. We've got the upper bracket finals just finished up.
They did.
It was the Milwaukee Panthers taking the W and heading to the finals over the Madison College Wolfpack.
So I think the Pioneers really going to have their work cut out for them, but they have that. We have seen some amazing performances. They have caused upsets, and I'm expecting this to be such an event. Two very great teams playing each other. I wouldn't be surprised if we went into a Game 5 today.
I do not feel the same as you, Bearded Man. I think Madison is going to make swift work of Platteville, in my opinion. Madison was just looking too good. The passing plays, BLT Enthusiast and Remix, they're just someone else, and they've got a solid third keeping that space good for them. So I'm expecting to see some magic out of Remix to send them to that rematch in the finals, taking place on that beautiful stage behind us for everyone to see and hear. And that's what they're fighting for here. And now it is also, again, reminder, it is the lower brackets. They are playing against elimination here. This is our third place game of sorts. And we see both teams kind of taking it a little slow, kind of feeling each other out at the start of this match here. We got Madison just kind of laying back. They'll push forward when they can. And then Case just has a need to be on the ball, and he's just doing it well. Now we're going to see the shot opportunity by BLT. Follow-up by Remix is not able to be there, and now it's Case working on zero boost. You know what? I got to give mad respect. Case definitely just tried to wall dash, which is a very tough mechanic. Just wasn't quite able to pull it off. And it allowed Madison to get a little bit of possession, but due to Case's tenacity, man, he just stays on that ball. It's a nuisance kind of thing. And like I said before, it reminds you of Mark by 8's play style. Just the need to just always be disrupting by just constantly attacking the ball, making sure the teammates never, not teammates, the opponents never think that they have space to work with. And it's just been truly impressive to see throughout this tournament, especially throughout this lower bracket run that we've been watching them make all the way since 1:45 p.m. today. The past couple hours has been wild for them. They played 3 matches in a row. They got 1 match off now, and then they're right back in it. We'll see if they'll be able to be the ones to take out Madison College and make the lower bracket run all the way from lower bracket round 1 to the finals. That's That's what Platteville's playing for right now. That's what the Pioneers want. But they got to go through a juggernaut in Remix and the rest of Madison College Wolfpack.
I think Madison is definitely giving an issue, proving me wrong, giving some issues to Platteville. But we are seeing Platteville really trying. It's very much a back and forth match here. I think I don't know who to expect to win at the end. I think we're seeing dominant performances from everybody on the leaderboard in some way or another.
Yeah, you know, we did just see Madison College starting to pepper the net there. They almost found the opportunity, but they might have overcommit. But Remix, of course, the MVP, able to get back to that ball once again, keep the save going. And now we got 50s heading back to the orange half. BLT Enthusiast pops it over the net. That's not really going to be a scoring opportunity. And in fact, it's going to be a transition over the midfield and back into the blue half. Quesadilla has the chance to try and pinch it in. It's in front of the net. Remix, of course, making the touch to put it to the corner for Robert to be able to transition out past to BLT. Case is there to save it. Man, we are just watching absolute masterclass of defense in Rocket League going on right now, and it's wonderful to see.
I love we're seeing some really great shots here from both teams, but nobody's able to get that upper hand. Nobody's able to get that timing just right to penetrate some of these defensive positioning and strategies. And ultimately, I don't even know who to expect the first goal to be. I think it's going to be one of those split-second moments where somebody's going to see the perfect window and is going to take it, and everybody's going to have a great time there on that team.
And now we got the final minute and a half approaching, almost final minute approaching, and we still are scoreless here. It hasn't really seemed like this seesaw has leaned too far either way. It seems like the scale is not tipped yet. Vile's looking for it though, but it's cut off by Robert, trying to bail his teammate out, and he does so well by buying time and space. And now Remix goes to the sky. He'll be met by Quesadilla. He doesn't follow that, so now it's up to BLT Enthusiast to cut off Linky there, which he does well, buying Remix enough time to get up for that. Vile now goes off the wall, passes over to Quesadilla, who tries to put it back to him, but he's not going to be able to make it back there in time. Robert's going to cut it off with a pass just in time, but it goes off the post, and we are still scoreless here. Remix looking for the double touch. Case ain't going to let that happen. He passes it out. Not a very far enough clear, though, as it gets cut off at the midfield, and Madison's going to have a chance to keep on moving along.
You know, I think we are seeing these moments where, hey, you have that opening, and we saw it right there with that almost a goal there, but unfortunately the positioning and the aim was just slightly off, and it was hitting the side. But you just, in this overtime, it's all about that. You cannot afford to jump a fraction of a second earlier or a fraction of a second sooner. You need to be hitting it on the dot, perfect timing. To score those goals.
Yeah, we're sitting here on 0 seconds, and Madison College is trying to make something of it, but they're going to force overtime in the end. 0-0 to start off game number 1 here. Overtime, you know, maybe the kickoff will be the key here. We see Robert putting the pressure on the orange half immediately, trying to go for the bump. He doesn't find it as Vile gets another touch. Pass tries to go over, but Case cuts that off, and now he's in the transition. Pops it up for himself. He doesn't actually go, and so now Linky's got a shot opportunity, and it's saved by BLT Enthusiast. But that was a double commit there, so Remix has to pick up the slack, and he does so once again as BLT tosses it over. Linky now trying to stop him, gets bumped off the play. Quesadilla, rare not turn in there, as Remix is now 50ing everyone on the orange half to try and get that mid. Unable to do so, though, we keep going. BLT Enthusiast taken to the sky, not much boost to work with, tries to find a pass, but Case puts it into the corner safely. Now that's a bump onto the teammates here, so the backboard is open, and we are seeing the follow-up by Robert, and game 1 will go to Madison College. Just an unfortunate play there between Linky and Case, which allowed Madison to capitalize quickly. And that's what you're going to see there in these last couple matches. You know, you can't make as many mistakes. Teams are going to be ready to capitalize on those easier shots. And when you leave the backboard completely exposed due to that double commit, you're going to get punished, and that's what happened.
Oh, definitely. Your teams need to be on point with communication, with positioning, and everything when you head into these higher rounds, these higher brackets. You know, it really is going to be to the wire. It's going to be taking those split-second moments, like I was saying. And that is what we saw. Seeing that moment, having your teammates set you up for that moment is exactly what you need, and I'm hoping we continue to see more of that going in.
Yeah, we'll see. We see a bit of a fake kickoff there, but it doesn't really go in favor of Platteville, as now there's a shot opportunity for Remix. And there's the follow-up, almost a clanger in the back of the net to start off game number 2 and really keep us from having a scoring drought again. Instead, we got Madison just peppering the net. We see a couple demos now break out, and that's going to buy some time, but Remix isn't going to let it be long as Case has to make a very tough touch off the backboard. And once again, the backboard's left open. Shot opportunity for Remix. He'll put it wide. Just can't put it in, though. And now Case trying to work on out of the corner, trying to move a little bit forward. Remix will 50 it out toward the midfield now. BLT Enthusiast will chase it down as well as Quesadilla. BLT will be the one to make it there. Case there sitting with low boost. BLT able to use the flip from the ceiling to break away and score early for Madison College.
Some great maneuvering there. BLT really being able to navigate throughout all of the Pioneers that were paving or were blocking that path to success, and there we go. Great play there.
Yeah,
by
he
BLT.
saved that reset just that he got off the ceiling for just long enough to make sure he could get around that next defender, and he did so wonderfully for his team. You know, I'm seeing a lot out of BLT this match so far. I know there's only been 2 goals over the entire series, but it hasn't seemed as much like it's just the Remix show. Remix has provided some great defense, but the offense, I feel, is primarily being run through BLT right now, which is very interesting to see, and it's a change up from what we've seen earlier in the tournament for those first 3 games we saw them in.
Yeah, I am seeing a lot of aerial play though at this point, and you just those aerial plays are really difficult to maneuver or to really pull off successfully sometimes. When you have 2 people up in the air trying to commit to a ball and you're knocking it around, when they're on the same team, you're gonna have it's just causing too much chaos, and it's causing issues for the team. As we say that, Quesadilla.
Tough double commit we see by Madison College here. We got Remix going for the 50, and we got a Robert trying to help there, but it kind of leaves poor BLT in a tough 3v1, and it's just a well-placed shot that you'd have to pre-jump to save, and that isn't happening at this point. 1-1 now with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock.
I'm hoping that Platteville is able to kind of use this momentum and regain some aggression and regain the upper hand, or at least gain the upper hand. I'm hoping Wolfpack might also continue this aggression. I'd love to see 2 very powerful teams face each other head-to-head in such an important match.
Yeah, you know, we saved ourselves because, you know, that's obviously what's going to happen, right? My bracket?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's what I thought.
My weeks and weeks of research and dedication.
But, hey, you know, Platteville could pull it out here and mess mine up as well, as they've been putting up quite a fight against Madison so far. It's only been 3 goals scored in the entire series, a very low-scoring affair we've got on our hands. Remix now trying to take it all the way downfield. BLT popping off the wall. Remix going for the redirect. No one's able to make the touch there as there's a triple commit. Remix, though, able to pop it sky high and buy time for his teammates to get back. It's going to be popped over to Robert, who's going to clear it downfield. Linky's going to get a touch to the corner. Robert gets a 50, though, and is able to almost get the bump on Linky, but it doesn't quite work out. Remix dodges the bump beautifully, and we are just seeing physicality being a key factor for both teams right now. Speaking of, there's the demo in net. No one there to capitalize, though, as BLT now shoots toward an open net, and we see Case just able to get back. Transition time now. Not gonna happen thanks to Remix, who got a great first touch. Second touch gets bumped off in the end, but the follow-up shot is just not powerful enough. We stayed tied. We stay at a tie ball game. 1 minute 30 seconds left.
You know, it's with those demos, you got to be having another teammate be able to capitalize it. You can't get a demo and have absolutely no control over a ball, because then it's absolutely useless at that point. You have to make sure that somebody's able to follow through with a play.
Yeah, you know, I mean, these demos, that it does beg the question: are they tactical or are they just playing for annoyance at this point? Because there hasn't been much follow-up by either team on any of the demos that have been performed. We're going to see Robert now passing it down to BLT, who's going to try and pass it back. But instead, it'll just be an opportunity for Vile as 2 demos come through, and we almost see that scoring opportunity used. We see Remix now up with 0 boost left in the tank. Double commit there in the corner by Platteville is going to buy some time for Madison to collect some pads. And now BLT is the only one with any boosts. Now it's tough. Remix here on 0 has to make the squishy save. Not going to be able to do it as Platteville will go up by 1 with very little time left on the clock.
I love this shot. Look at that. You dive in, you jump up, and angle yourself just perfectly. It's ever so sweet that it's going to just tap the ball into the goal. And it looks so effortless.
So now Remix gets a nice first touch, but Vile's not going to give him time to work with, and we're going to see Linky up trying to force the issue there as it goes mid. Now we got Madison trying to make the breakaway happen now. They don't get a favorable 50. Remix gets a 50 up, tries to follow up, but he's beat by Linky, who's stepping up big right here in game number 2. And that goes popping high. BLT Enthusiast not getting a fantastic touch, but there's still time on the clock. They just have to keep the ball in the air long enough to put it in the back of the Platteville net. Will they be able to do that? Time will tell, as here it is. Remix going up against Vile. 50 into the corner, and it touches down. We got a tie series here, 1-1.
The Pioneers, I think, really played so unbelievably well that entire matchup, really proving their dominance on a team that, I gotta say, you didn't think that you thought it was gonna be a quick match, but based on that, it is not. You know, both teams now having one game in the best of 5 series. I am excited to see what both teams have in store coming up.
It's like I talked about in the previous series we saw with Platteville. It's that Linky needs to step up to continue in this tournament, and that's what we've seen. We've seen Linky really step up as a second man there, running through Case there and Vile. So he's just doing a great job at just holding his own here as a role player. And I don't know who got the Vile got the demo there, opening up more space as Madison just seems to keep getting demoed here. Platteville now on their back feet. That's a very fortunate boost spawn there for Vile, able to stay in the play now. Case goes over to the sidewall, tries to beat Remix. It's a tough guy to beat though, as Remix now tries to clear it out. Shot opportunities there, and Remix will stop it again. Remix now in a 1v2 scenario. Puts it up above the orange net, and that's a big miss. Will they capitalize? They cannot, as it falls just wide. BLT looking for the redirect now. Both players miss. Platteville now on the transition. We see the 50. Remix gets bumped off. It's stuck in the midfield, off the corner. Will we see the touch? We do, as Remix stays in the play once again. It's like he's got 200 boost in his tank. I just don't understand it. And now we got Robert trying to center for his team. This is a shot opportunity for BLT, but a great save by Case is going to keep us scoreless in game 3. Who's going to be the team that breaks away here? Who's going to have our first lead?
I think whoever scores the first point is definitely going to set the tone in favor of their team for this round, because we're coming down to like a 1 or 2 score difference. You know, 2-1 is a very, very close margin that could have risked it all.
We almost saw it right there as Madison peppered the net with a few shots, just couldn't find the one that sinks on through. They're going to try and keep it on the orange half, though, but with that demo from Case, it's going to be all transition for Platteville. They're going to pass it mid. The follow-up is there and saved away, but Linky will finish it.
What a setup. That was beautiful, beautiful to watch. We could see all of the Pioneers really having their hand in it in some way. And I'm really happy to see I'm really, really happy to see that that's what we're seeing, what we're experiencing. It's all about that teamwork. And I personally think teamwork is the greatest. The greatest.
And Remix there to tie it up. 1-1, 3 minutes. We got ourselves a close one here, folks. Remix reading Linky, telling him, hey, stay humble there. You're not gonna get by me too many times. Reads him well and puts it right in the back of the net to tie us up here. Remix now takes to the sky. He's not gonna be able to get back to the ball, but he tries to look for the bump on Linky. Linky now slows it down, looking for the flick. He gets read by Robert. That's gonna go back into the orange corner now. We keep it moving as Robert accidentally gets a touch that dunks Remix there. So now BLT is left in a tough defensive position. Robert luckily gets back in time, and Remix will follow suit. 0 boost though. Robert grabs the mid, but he forfeits the ball to do so. So now it goes to the back wall. Vile with a great touch. Will the follow-up be there from Case? It will, and we avoid another goal yet again. 2.5 minutes. We are at halftime, and it's felt like an eternity this entire match here, as these teams have just been neck and neck. We've seen it, and Remix will find it again there and bring them up 2-1 with 2:19 left.
We can hear them cheering right next to us, and they're on their setups. I think that is definitely hyping them up and continuing this momentum. But the Pioneers could end that momentum at a moment's notice.
We now see Robert not winning the 50 there. Remix trying to pass it up to him. Instead, it'll be Vile. Vile tries to stay, but Remix has some great control. Now he gets a 50 under. And there's the passing play now being cut off by Madison College before Platteville can make anything of it. That 50 goes toward the orange net now, but it falls wide. So now BLT Enthusiast has to make a few 50s to make this work. Instead, it'll be Case to cut it off at the midfield and keep it going. Remix clears it back downfield. It goes up the orange wall. Vile has possession. UW Platteville trying to make something happen here in the final minute 30. It's going to be tough with this follow-up coming from BLT, but it goes wide. Platteville now just trying to make sure they don't go down in the series, but with the dagger possibly coming through from Madison in the form of Remix, we might be seeing a 2-1 lead for Madison College.
You know, I think Madison is definitely increasing that lead, and it's going to probably put Platteville in what we were talking about earlier, a bad mindset, bad mentality that you really have to overcome. But there's still a ton of time left to be played that the Pioneers could really turn the tide back in their favor.
Absolutely, they could. A minute 21 is plenty of time in Rocket League to make a couple of goals happen. They just got to start getting to work quickly, and this isn't how you do it. You can't have it rolling slowly across the center of your net. You're lucky Madison College was not prepared for that. UW Platteville now making the transition. Case with some great touches. Is the follow-up there? It's got to be Linky. He dodges the bump. He gets the fake. He pops over one, but BLT is able to read it in the end. Vile staying on it now. Pre-jump now, reset, shot by Case, read by Remix. The MVP stands tall on the back wall now as we keep going in the transition. 45 seconds left, and Platteville needs another goal to even think about overtime. Linky's gonna go for it. It's double commit, but cleared away safely. Now we got Case, gets by one. Can't get by two, though, and that's going toward the Platteville net with 30 seconds left. Every clear is another precious few seconds wasted that Platteville needs in order to come back in game number 3.
You know, I think we're just seeing some really interesting plays from the Pioneers. They're really not able to set each other up. There's so many moments where one player makes an amazing play, but nobody's there to help them, you know, really finish it off. Maybe get the goal, maybe get the demo. Nobody's there to meet some of these passes, and it's really causing some issues for them.
Yeah, and so the Wolfpack will take game number 3 right there, putting them on match point. They are trying to set up and go back for the rematch against UWM on the stage behind us here.
I love to see it, but the Pioneers could upset them this next match, taking us into a Game 5. And at that point, I don't even know if I was one of the Wolfpack players, I don't even know how to experience that. You know, they have that momentum, and then all of a sudden they lose it. It's really hard to regain that momentum there. And I'm really hoping... Honestly, I'm hoping that the Pioneers pull off this next round because I like Game 5s. I like the excitement, the pressure, the head-to-head rivalry in a sense, and I'm excited to see what's happening in this next 5 minutes.
We'll find out right here as we get started with game number 4. Kickoff already in order. We see Linky turning quickly on this, stepping up huge. Goes for the 50. Now the possession is in the hands of Madison. Remix tries, but Case is going to be the one there. Can he double it? He can't quite, and the follow-up will be there, though, by Linky, as he will put it through and put Platteville up by 1. Neck and neck between these two teams.
So remember what I said last game where, like, Pioneers were not, like, following up some of these plays? Yeah, that was the opposite. That proved me wrong, and I'm glad that we're seeing that adjustment heading into this game number 4.
That we are, as Platteville now playing with a lead. Linky stepping up huge in this series for his team. Finds a demo there, but Remix might be able to catch him lacking, but it's Vile there. And now Robert's going to clear that back downfield. Uh-oh, might accidentally be a pass, but he stays with it. Calls his own number. Now it's Remix. Trying to find someone. He'll put it to the orange corner. Might have accidentally given possession away, but that's a great 50. Remix now has to retreat on low boost. It's going to be up to Robert, who can't quite stay on it. BLT Enthusiast tries to keep going, but on 0 boost, there's only so much you could do. Gets a nice bump, though, on Vile to take him out of the play. 4 minutes now left on the clock between us and Game 5 as it stands. Madison College trying to avoid that at all cost.
I am really seeing a lot of different play style from the Pioneers, and it's really working well. We're seeing them really position themselves in they're not double committing, but they're ensuring, hey, if my teammate doesn't hit the ball, I am in a position that I can help hit that ball and achieve the same thing we were wanting to do. Those blocks, those double down on that defense, really working out for them, and hopefully we can see that continue.
And we see a double commit on the defense there, and we see Robert being harassed in net, but somehow he's still able to deal with the onslaught of incoming shots. That's a big miss now. Can they capitalize? Robert puts it down mid. Case is there, though, playing some great defense for Platteville. Trying to keep this 1-goal lead enough to win game number 4 here. But I don't know if it will be when you got Remix on the other side of the field. They just haven't been able to unlock his space yet. Vile gets a pass out. It's going to be another pass. Linky's turn now, and it's cut off by Remix. Any other defender there, I think that they might have had a 3-man passing play successfully on their hands. Now we got Remix playing a little shadow defense there. Tries to challenge, can't get there. Vile doesn't get a favorable double touch, but keeps Remix out of the play for a little bit longer. Linky now putting it toward net, and Remix will be the one to take it out. Vile off the wall. He's not going to double that himself. So now it's back into the back and forth, but that double commit's not going to be good unless, of course, you're Remix and you're the WCRL MVP week after week. Then you can cut through any offense and make sure you don't let a shot in. Case now going to the sidewall. It'll be Remix that takes the boost, but can't follow the ball due to a bump. Now Linky's trying to look for the touches that he needs to get it mid, and he does so. Case now waiting. Gets a 50-50. Goes off the back wall. Passes it out. What a pass it is. But you want to tell me who was there in the net?
I did not.
Remix, of course.
Remix.
Of course.
Oh,
it was Remix.
okay.
It was rhetorical, really. Because Remix is there on the backboard yet again, playing some insane defense here. But defense is great, but you got to be able to score at least 1 to tie it up. And we're not seeing it. And in fact, now you got to score 2 as Vile will catch him sleeping and snipe one from the midfield.
Love to see it. I always say, and I'm not calling it, but a minute 31 left, scoring 2 goals, it's very possible. But at this point, Madison is really having to come back. They are down and quiet in a sense. They really need to be restarting that spark in a sense that they've had throughout so many matches.
Yeah, and you know, Platteville, you also got to think, is playing with the hunger of these are the guys that sent you to the lower bracket. So how sweet it would be to be the ones to send them home tonight. Well, we'll see if they can pull it off here, as they're at least set up to hopefully have a Game 5 on our hands, unless Madison College turns it around real quick. Remix looking for the shot. Case not having any of it, though. BLT Enthusiast now looking for the shot, and Vile now is there stepping up on the defense. Remix tries to recenter once again. Once again, we got Case, though, keeping it out. It's like I'm a broken record at this point. I've got about 3 players playing defense here, doing everything they can. Remix now fakes it. What a fake it is. But ultimately, the 50-50 might not work out. Luckily, Robert's there. Now Remix has to play another 50. That goes right in front of Madison's net. And 30 seconds remain now. They've got to find it quickly now if you are Madison College, or else you are facing Game 5 possible elimination. And what a dunk there by Case to finish the job and send us to Champions Field for Game 5.
I am loving what I'm seeing from UW-Platteville. They're really highlighting everything that I love to touch on as a good team. You're seeing them really set up for success here with their positioning, really making sure that they're guaranteeing the communication is very clear, I think.
Hey, there we go. Remix finds one, you know. I mean, not impossible now. Definitely a little tougher, but he will find one off the ceiling there that just happens to plop in the net there, and we'll get a little Black Sub-Zero goal explosion for his effort.
It's always beautiful. Those explosions are always a great touch to the cosmetic scenery.
Uh-oh, we got Remix again now. He's got boost to work with, pops it over one, but with that final save, I do think it is getting close to calling it. But with that drop in, Linky's there again, stepping up big, and we will see a game number 5 in the lower bracket finals.
The Pioneers refuse to let the Wolfpack get that extra point, refuse to let the Wolfpack finish them off, and the Pioneers have guaranteed a great Game 5. Love to see it.
Yeah,
so
we've
excited
just seen
to see more.
such a great back and forth between these two teams. Linky stepping up huge in
Definitely.
this series for Platteville, and I think that was the key that was missing when they first played Madison College. So I'll be honest, I'm with you. I think it's anybody's game now at this point. For good old Devil's Advocate's sake, I'll stay with Madison.
Hang on a second. So you're telling me I predicted that going into this match, and
okay.
you said I think it was Madison College is going to make quick work of the
All right,
Pioneers.
so they haven't made quick work, but I believe that they will finish the job.
I don't know. Based on that last round, I am confident the Pioneers are really going to pull out some amazing tricks here.
I'm a
taking
guy
the Wolfpack out.
all for pattern recognition, and Madison College has won all the odd numbers. So I think we're done here as Madison College starting out strong. We're going to see Vile taking the ball all the way across the field, and we will have Remix now trying to center it. He'll actually go for a shot. The follow-up is not quite there, but the pressure sure is, as Case now steals the boost, is able to keep going. He's going to rotate out to allow his team to keep going. Goes off the corner. BLT Enthusiast finds a couple 50s. Now it's going to be up to Robert. Remix will take it to the sidewall. It bounces out. BLT and Vile will have a 50-50, and now Robert goes to the sky, but it's cut off. Now it's Remix's turn, but he doesn't have boost to work with, so he's just got to clear that one downfield.
I'm really loving to see this dominance. I think 60 seconds left, or 60 seconds off the clock with no scores. It's a pattern we've seen time and time again, and it's really showing. Okay.
But there's Platteville knocking on the door.
I promise I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise that I was wanting it to continue to be a 0-0 match. But Pioneers, I'm loving it. I'm loving this comeback that they're continuing to do. But there's still a ton of time to be played in this next match.
And now we got Madison College, 4 minutes to fight back. Fight for your tournament life here. Robert cutting that one off, making sure they're not down by 2 with lots of time on the clock. We're seeing Robert now having to play even more defense. Who's up now? Remix will be the first one there as he beats out Case. BLT gets the touch around. Pass back to Vile. Off the backboard, Vile can't follow it though. Now we're seeing Case keeping it on the blue half. Great show of pressure here by Platteville as they are clearly the ones that want it right now in Game 5. That 50-50 might not go their way though. Follow-up's there and Remix can't put the shot on net. So now it'll be up to Robert to put it in front. No follow-up by BLT though. Remix takes it, pinches it up high to the corner, and now BLT will slow it down a little bit, gets a 50-50. And we're working kind of in midfield game now right now as it just keeps going back and forth between everyone. We're seeing back and forth possession. No one's really having a clear edge. That could be it, but Vile reads it very well. Almost bounced in off the crossbar there though. Madison College finds the backboard. They find it again. Will they find the back of the net, though? They'll find the sidewall instead. Transition opportunity for Vile. Will they find it? They can't do it. Stays at a 1-0 ball game for us in Game 5 with 2 minutes 30 left. BLT finds it just in time in front of the goal line, and what's cleared back down to the orange half. We keep going. We are just past halftime. Platteville up by 1. Madison College needs to find 1 to force overtime. And oh, what an exciting thing that would be. Game 5 overtime.
Game 5 overtime, the greatest type of overtime in my opinion.
Vile tries to find the sidewall and kind of bounce it back to himself, but instead it'll go across and somehow end up in the hands of Case, who couldn't get the boost, so he's just going to have to flick early, but Remix is able to read that very well. Linky stepping up big. That's some great control I'm seeing out of that kid. Now we got Remix taken to the sky. Oh my gosh, around 1. Around not quite 2, and that's a great save on the goal line. Was that the overcommit by Madison here? As we get around 1, there's no one waiting over there. Demos back and forth, the shot is wide, and BLT keeps them alive here. Minute 30, time is ticking down now if you're Madison College. You got to start stringing together passes and 50-50s that work out in your favor and stop allowing it to be right in front of your net.
We are seeing just back to back. It's like a tennis match, it's going to one end, then to the other. But as I say that, Remix, making sure to mix it up a little bit.
I've noticed, Madison likes to score when I'm not speaking, so I think I might be their bad luck charm. So that stinks for them that I'm play-by-play.
Is it that you're the bad luck charm, or is it because I'm the good luck charm?
You can take it how you will, Bearded Man. I mean, you're rooting for Platteville, so clearly you just must be Platteville's bad luck charm. As they keep getting scored on every time you're the one going. Game 5 here, a minute left. Neither team willing to give another inch, but that's a big miss there by Remix. Luckily, his teammates are there to bail him out this time. Now we move on. 50 seconds left. Back and forth. This ping pong game of possession here. It's a pass out. Luckily, BLT can get a touch there. We move on to the midfield game now. There's a couple of misses on missed touches there. Remix, 70 boost to work with, fakes it. Case gets a nice 50, and we're back to the blue half here. BLT now trying his best to get the offense started for Madison, but instead it's dropped down. Great 50-50 shot opportunity should be there, but no one's wanting to take the risk of overcommitting yet. 20 seconds now, and overtime is looming on Game 5 here in the lower bracket. We see BLT now get the 50 all the way across field. Remix puts the shot on Cage, but Case able to clear it away. Shot opportunity, and it's going to be just wide. 4 seconds left now. Final chance. Remix lobs it up sky high. Who will be there? It'll be Vile. Will it touch the ground? Not quite. And we have overtime in the lower bracket final Game 5.
This is where things just got interesting.
And now we got Case starting it off. He gets a pass mid. Now it's Robert there. Popped up mid by Linky, who's going to be able to follow it. No reset, though, and Remix will take it right out of his hands. He goes under one. It goes off the corner. BLT is up quicker than Vile, but Vile has a little bit better read on the ball. Robert has to clear that to the side. It's to the backboard. Shot now. Opportunity. Saved by the MVP, of course. They're in the transition now. Moves over to the orange corner. Right back to it. Backboard opportunity. Remix can't be there. It's cleared away by Case. Remix will stop it. Who's up now? It'll be Vile for Platteville here. BLT going up. He can't get the follow-up. Vile's going to clear it. Robert meets him in the air. Remix alone on defense, but gets full boost to work with. He'll take to the sky, get over one. Can he follow it again? No, he was bumped off. Now it's Vile. I like that idea of going for the demo, just trying to switch it up. BLT enthusiast can't get the 50. Remix tries to, and there's a mistouch by BLT. This could be the change of pace needed for Platteville, but BLT will get around. Now Vile slowing it down again. It's going to be cut off. These midfield passes aren't making it anywhere. Remix just trying to slow it down, give his team some time to get boost. His teammate tries, but that double commit doesn't really work out. Luckily, there's a demo on by BLT, and it stays on the orange half. We're going to see Vile now putting it toward net. Remix has to go over. Vile will take it right back. Now BLT talks about bringing it out for his team. He'll get demoed for his troubles and another demo, as Platteville's going to have time to reconvene here. Robert tries there. Vile gets cut off. Case now to the sky. Demo opportunity is not there, and Remix will cut it off immediately as we enter almost the second minute of overtime. That pop is there, but the save is also. So now we move toward the second minute. Remix, 70 boost to work with as he enters the air. Great pop. He's going to get the reset, but it doesn't really do much there. It pops in front of net. Shot opportunity, and we will see Robert and Madison College in the rematch for the grand finals.
I got to be honest, I'm so happy Roberts got that point. For the majority of these matches, Roberts has been kind of the I wouldn't say low bottom of the scoreboard, but definitely not making all these amazing plays, so flashy plays. But there we go. The game-winning point, the match-winning point, solidifying their career into the finals tonight. What a beautiful sight to see, and I'm so happy that we saw the performance that we did. I'm a little bit disappointed Platteville didn't go to the finals, but
we gotta give it to Platteville though. They had a heck of a lower bracket run.
Yes.
They went down in their first match and had to go through Carroll. They had to go through the Firebirds. They just could not make it through Madison. And we will see the rematch of the upper bracket final for our grand finals best of 7. And it'll be interesting. You know, it's Remix and OG missed. I'm excited. We didn't get to cast the last little matchup between them. We'll have it this time. They'll be transferring over to the stage. And, you know, just overall excitement all around. That match will be happening at around 4 p.m.
Around 4 p.m.
About 4:10 p.m. So we are going to take a quick break to set all that up, and we will be back for that. You don't want to miss it.
You do not want to miss that. So definitely come back for that. Now's your time to grab some popcorn, grab your pajamas. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so let's have a great time. We'll see you then.
It's usually what I'm saying.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on?
Welcome back as we are here to wrap up our day at the MKE Alliance Summit with the WCRL Championship for the Invitational we've been hosting today. I'm Flair, hosting with the bearded man here. We entered with 5 teams today, and we are down to our final 2 on the stage behind us. We had the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, Carroll University, Carthage College, Madison College, and UW-Platteville all enter today. We are left with 2 teams remaining now. That will be the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee and Madison College that will play behind us in just a second here. There was quite a long wait to get back here in comparison here, but we are going to get right started and see what these players have to offer. Welcome back as we are here to conclude the MKE Alliance Summit WCRL Invitational. We started the day with 5 of the best teams in Wisconsin Rocket League. We had Carroll University, UW-Platteville, the Carthage Firebirds, Madison College, and UW-Milwaukee. After a hard-fought 3 matches, UW-Milwaukee swept on through Carroll University, swept on through Carthage College, defeated Madison, and ended up here in the grand finals. Madison started their day against Platteville, and that would not be the last time they had to deal with them. They sent them to the lower bracket to start, and after Platteville took out the Firebirds, there was a rematch in the lower bracket final. That went to Game 5. And ultimately, Madison came out on top for the rematch they've been waiting for against the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee Panthers. We are ready to get started with WCRL Grand Finals.
I am very excited for this matchup. The Wolfpack and the Panthers, 2 very dominant teams all throughout the matches tonight. Panthers allowing basically undefeated at this point. And the Wolfpack really having to come back out of that loser bracket, coming back for the finals, for that rematch. I think this is a revenge match.
It absolutely does seem to be shaping that way. They did fight hard to get here, especially with the lower bracket run we were watching Platteville make all day long. We watched back-to-back-to-back Platteville matches, and they stayed in this tournament. It was just... they came a little short, and it was a hard-fought and well-earned 3rd place for them today.
Oh, definitely. I was really disappointed to see, I love those comeback stories, and I think the Pioneers really had a really good story to tell if they were to go to the finals tonight, especially winning the Battle of the Pioneers we saw earlier. But it was definitely a hard-earned 3rd place. Really, really great, really good achievement to celebrate there, I think.
Absolutely. And now we look toward what I predicted to be the grand finals all along, bearded man.
I think my simulations and my research proved me wrong, but
that they did, as we are instead going to be having the Wolfpack going up against the Panthers, you know? All right, last chance. Who you got? Final prediction.
You know, I think talking with the Panthers earlier and seeing what the Wolfpack had, it was a really hard decision. Ultimately, I think the Panthers are going to come through. Talking with some of their players earlier, I was talking to OG Mist and really reinforced this isn't just his game. It is a team game, and I love to hear that. I think the Panthers have a really good shot at this championship.
I couldn't agree more, to be honest, but I know the Wolfpack will be giving up a fight. Remix has been the dominant player in the WCRL. He has won the fall MVP, and I saw even just this week, he won the weekly MVP for the fall. For the spring here. So, you know, I mean, it's going to be up to Remix and Robert and, oh my gosh, my notes are jumbled.
BLT Enthusiast.
BLT Enthusiast, of course. You know, it's not his favorite.
But it's reliable.
But it's reliable.
You
And so
can't
that's
go
what
wrong with
matters
BLT.
there. You know, and you know, I think maybe that lighthearted humor might keep the mentality strong throughout all of it. And you know that they have to have a strong mentality, especially after fighting through that lower bracket final all the way to Game 5, back and forth and back and forth and back. But here we are. We're getting started. One best of 7 to decide it all. Madison College versus UW Milwaukee. We are going to see OG Mist kind of going to the backboard there. We'll see a transition now out by Madison. It'll go to the orange corner here. Follow-up is not there as Mist will get a favorable 50. Soggy now pops it over to Mist, and they just can't find the back of the net. Great pressure to start it off. They're putting Madison on their back feet immediately. Mist now trying to clear it over to the side wall. He's going to follow it himself. He's got his flip. It's going to go to the back wall, but no one's quite there to follow it yet. Great 50 there to keep it alive for Madison College. Remix now has some boost to work with. Makes it look like he's going to the wall, but instead flicks it over 1. Can't get it over 2, though, as OG Mist reads it well. That's a double commit, though, by Milwaukee. So we'll see if Madison College can come out with the transition, but a great save by OG Mist is going to put it up short. We have already gone down the first minute in Game 1 number here, and we've seen both teams put up an impressive display of mechanical prowess as they've been peppering the net with shot after shot. Remix now trying to transition down to the orange half, and now we're getting a little bit of that ping-pong Rocket League we've seen throughout the day. Teams are feeling each other out, just kind of booming the ball back and forth a little bit, and right now we're just not seeing a clear-cut leader here in this pack.
I think we're seeing a lot of aerial play, and this is really showing how dominant both of these teams are. It's really back and forth. As I say that, Madison College getting that point. BLT Enthusiast having a great time. Set up by Remix, though, and that is really going to change the pace of the match. I think.
I'll tell you what, that's a continuation of the moment I stopped talking. Madison scores. So I'm not saying I'm their curse, but. It's not good for them that I'm play-by-play this time around. I'll say that much.
It has been happening all night, and I don't know how I feel about it.
I thought it just happened again, I won't lie, the moment I stopped. Madison College, though, keeps peppering the net here, making sure to get some quality shots. There's a demo that's going to allow for a transition by Mist. He just needs to place that well, and he will, to tie it up in game number 1.
That demo was crucial at that point, allowing that pressure onto that goal to really be relieved, allowing OG Mist to basically just walk the dog and have a great time. Caused a great point there, and I love to see that.
Yeah, you know, I mean, honestly, nerves have to be at the all-time high during a final, especially performing in front of a crowd. You know, it's got to be tougher. So these demos, I think, are going to be a key in this series due to the fact that they're going to break up rotations. That's a great bump there. Will the follow-up be there? Not quite, and we will transition back on the orange half there. But as I was saying, these demos are going to break up rotations and really just kind of start to cause everyone to panic. And I think that's going to be the key for the team, is who can really make those demos key and not mess up their own rotations through them. And we're seeing some great passing now by Milwaukee if they can find it again, but instead it'll be Madison to clear it away. Just after halftime now, we're at 2 minutes 24 seconds. You might have the reset there, but it's not enough to go through as OG Mist gets stuffed by 2 members of Madison College.
You know, we're seeing a lot of back and forth there, a lot of plays right in front of the goal, and you have to really make sure that everybody's ready for that ball to be open, so that if your teammate sets you up, you got to be able to respond at a moment's notice, hit the ball right into the goal if it doesn't work out in that first play.
And speaking of being ready for your teammate, what a pass there to OG Mist by Wesley.
Beautiful shot there. We see the passes are going to be crucial here, and OG Mist reading that beautifully. Despite Madison College having a player in the goal, OG Mist was able to secure that point, tying or increasing that lead.
Yeah, they've got a lead of 1, making the scoreline 2-1 with 2 minutes left on the clock here. They're looking for more, though, I can tell. They've got an aggressive start to this. OG Mist going to the back wall, trying to center it for Wesley, but instead BLT Enthusiast will be able to get on out of there. There was a great rotational demo on Remix, which is going to kind of create an awkward situation here among Madison. They're going to have to work twice as hard to get it out of there. A nice fake by Remix, followed by another good 50, but you can't 50 the entire Milwaukee team. Remix now with a great flick attempt, but a better read to keep it out of the net there as we're approaching the final 90 seconds of regulation. The Milwaukee, I'm so used to casting the Firebirds, my apologies here. Madison College now transitioning over to the blue half, trying to take it out of their corner, just kind of making sure that Milwaukee has as few touches on the ball as possible. BLT Enthusiast gets demoed for his troubles, and now it's going to be OG Mist passing it downfield. Now we got Soggy, not able to get a great touch, and it almost goes in net, but Wesley's there to kick it away to OG Mist. We see a little pre-jump action, but ultimately the pass does not fall through correctly, and we're seeing the net peppered again by Madison. Madison does not want to end this game down 1. They're looking for at least overtime here, and they're going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at this net to make sure they can get there.
More and more shots going onto the goal. You're really seeing that defense come out for the Wolfpack, and I'm loving to see the Panthers increasing that offense onto that goal. You have to make sure that when you have that lead, you're making sure the ball is not on your side. You're making sure you just have to play a solid offense or a solid defense.
Yeah, Milwaukee's doing a great job at just not playing like too aggressive a game. They're playing good keep away like right now, and Wesley might find a goal for it. And that will certainly lock up game number 1 in favor of Milwaukee. 3 seconds left. Scoreline may change, but the result will be the same.
Beautiful air dribble there by Wesley, making sure the ball lands just in front of the goal. And we could see it looked like it was Soggy making sure that there was nobody to cause any sort of resistance against that.
And that should do it once that ball touches the ground. For those of you unfamiliar with Rocket League, overtime occurs if it's a tie, but the ball stays live at 0 seconds until it drops at the ground as it just did. Game 1 goes to the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee Panthers.
Loved to see that. We saw a great performance from every single player on the field, regardless of the team. We're seeing 2 very powerful teams go head-to-head in the finals, and I'm really excited to see what we see in Game 2 and beyond.
Yeah, you know, we just saw some great passes out of Wesley and even a goal of his own to really help out there and make sure that they could take game number 1. So I'm looking to see what else Wesley can do on this grand final stage here. But ultimately, I need to see a little more out of Robert. He's been kind of quiet this series so far. I know it's only game 1, probably still shaking out the jitters here. But that's who I'm looking for on Madison to start causing some disruption, whether it be demos, passes, or just taking shots on his own. Almost puts it through there, but the follow-up by Remix is there. And Madison comes out strong, quick, and fast as a great follow-up by your WCRL Fall MVP.
You know, it's as if Roberts could hear you, just making sure, hey, you're saying I need to work hard. I'm going to pass this through. I'm going to set up the great shot there that Remix was able to capitalize on.
Absolutely, and I love to see it. You know, I love it. I love it when players prove me wrong right as I'm casting. It's one of my favorite things, to be honest. You know, I mean, some people get annoyed, but I'm just like, all right, whatever. It happens too much for me to be upset anymore. And we are going to see Robert just barely able to keep that out of the net. He'll get another touch now. Remix will be there to follow it up. And it bounces back down. We see a great clear downfield. Will Remix read it? Oh my gosh, almost an insane redirect there by Remix as Madison College just tries to keep this on the orange half.
Right, you are, but we're seeing the Panthers really try and make sure that it's doing the opposite and is no longer going to be on the orange half. They're trying to make sure that it's going to only stay on the orange half, and we're seeing just more of that ping pong action like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's a tough save for Robert, but he'll pull it off and make sure that the Wolfpack can try and transition out here. Soggy's going to go for a bump so Wesley can shoot, and what a team play it was there, forcing the defender out of position to finally tie this game up.
Once again, the Panthers really showing how much of a team game it is, how much of a team they are, really making sure they're setting each other up. No one person is leading in any sort of area. Everybody is working beautifully together.
Yeah, it's been a great neck-and-neck series we've got so far. That shot almost finds the back of the net, but then my guy Robert steps up once again here. OG Mist now trying to take it to the ceiling. Doesn't quite get the touch he's looking for, as Remix will now have a chance, but on low boost, there's not much he could do. No one's really got a whole lot of boost on this field, so we're going to see some scrappy play for the next couple of seconds here. Remix tries to cut that off, does so well, even picks up the boost for his trouble, so he's going to be able to get another pop toward midfield. Over to Robert, back to Remix, and Mist will cut it off. That's a great bump there. Transition time. Can Mist start to put it on net? He goes for the double touch, and it just quite isn't on line.
I'm surprised we didn't see a Panther player there ready to jump at the moment's notice. It is once again Madison College scoring when I'm talking.
It's gotta be a curse.
They just don't like you. It's okay.
That's okay. That's okay. I wasn't rooting for him or anything. Madison College now up 2-1 with just under 3 minutes left on the clock here. Remix gets a kickoff that goes right toward Wesley, who's going to try and take a quick shot, but he'll be stuffed and allow Remix to take some more time in the air. He gets bumped a little bit and allows him to lose control, which is going to let Milwaukee start moving back downfield. Robert there, great defensive stand. Will it be enough? Mist trying to put it toward the center. The shot is not on though. Mist now tries again to recenter that ball, but just can't quite find it, and now the clear is there for Madison. Milwaukee needs to start playing a little more aggressive here as they are coming from behind now. Plenty of time for goals, but when Robert's hitting shots like that, there's not much you can do.
Asking you shall receive once again. Roberts really stepping up that game just because you said it. Just because you said, Ray Roberts, you need you to do this.
Madison scores when I don't talk, but Robert will score when I talk. I get it. I get it. It's favoritism. I know. 3-1, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock here in game 2. Madison College has a comfortable 2-goal lead. They just have to play a little more passive, don't have to be too aggressive, don't have to force anything right now. They got to play smart, which is, I won't lie, it's a little tough to do when you're at this high level of play on a LAN, on a stage in front of people, which is just a crazy experience. You start to want to go for things that maybe you wouldn't normally go for. You see double commits like that, and over commits by Milwaukee, and then you can't get it capitalized by Madison as Milwaukee survives what should have been another goal.
I was shocked that wasn't a goal, but as we've seen all through tonight, well, that's a change of pace there.
All right, I just won't talk and goals will happen, I guess, as Soggy dribbles that through the entire defense, bringing the Panthers within 1.
I was going to say that we've seen so many plays tonight that it's the crossbar that is causing issues, and the sides of the goal as well. Those are something you really have to watch out for and expect to hit if you don't aim correctly.
BLT now working off that demo, but Wesley's going to get the clear. Robert's going to be in dire straits now as he's being chased, but somehow still finds the touch there and the boost, and will get a transition goal to make it 4-2. Robert stepping up huge. Ask and I receive.
I'd like to just, I want to know, like, what happened? Did you actually hear Flair say, hey, can you step it up a bit? It is beautiful to see.
I know we're coming through the speakers now, so maybe they can hear me a slight bit here. But we are now up by 2 as Madison College with just over a minute left on the clock. They have their comfortable lead again. They just need to make sure they don't do anything too risky and don't overcommit on this offense here. OG Mist trying to make something happen. Instead, it'll be Remix putting it out mid. Robert passing back to Remix. We see the cutoff play by Milwaukee. Mist tries to put it to the wall. Robert stays on it. And now we got it out mid. Great touch though by Remix. Follow up though. Saved again by Remix. But you can't save all three as OG Mist will put it in and bring us within one.
I'm going to be 100% honest. I didn't even see OG Mist at that point. Coming out of nowhere and hitting the shot right into the goal was a beautiful, beautiful moment there.
Yeah, it was a great play there by OG Mist to bring his team within one. Only 40 seconds left, though. They're going to have to start acting a little bit quickly. They do have the ability to keep it up at 0 seconds, though, and they aren't even looking for 0 seconds. They're crashing the net as hard as they can right now. OG Mist passes it out mid again. BLT Enthusiast is there, though. And now it's going to be Soggy who's going to fake it and try and pop it for a teammate. So now it'll be Wesley passing it toward mid. Over. What a redirect, but stopped by Remix. OG Mist. Not a great 50-50, and we're looking toward the final 10 seconds of game number 2. Robert trying to keep it there. 3 seconds left. 2. It's got to stay up, and it won't. We got a tie series here in the grand finals as game 2 goes to the Wolfpack.
I love to see a 1-1 right off the bat, really showing how powerful both of these teams are and how close this is always going to end up. I think we have some amazing players on the field. We see Roberts and Remix having 2 goals of their own alone in that match, whereas all of the Panthers having 1 goal, working together, even spread. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, should I just, like, for fun's sake, say that I need to see more out of Wesley now? And he'll get almost a hat trick?
Yeah, go for it.
You know, all right, Wesley, it's your turn. I've decided this is your game. Let's see what you got here. Game number 3 here. Fake kickoff over to Wesley, passing it up over to OG Mist. Off the corner, no double, though. Nice little play, though, to start it off. Almost get the demo to give it an open net for Soggy. But instead it's been transitioned by Madison now. Great demo. Better touch by OG Mist to make up for the demo. But it stays on the orange half now. It's going to be a tough transition for them as Remix is waiting there in the midfield. Big miss there by Milwaukee. Pass toward mid. Shot, and it's in by BLT Enthusiast.
That was a great read there by BLT Enthusiast, making sure to see that window of opportunity. Soggy we saw the Soggy cab, but we saw a beautiful opening there that BLT Enthusiast read and executed, I'd say near flawlessly.
Yeah, only 30 seconds in, and we've already got ourselves a goal in game number 2 here, as now we have Soggy trying to 50 it. It stays in the blue corner. It goes toward mid. Is anyone there? Soggy can't turn yet. Tries to recenter, but it'll be BLT Enthusiast taking it on out. Trying to pass over to OG Mist, but Remix is the one there. Shot high. Great save, though, by Soggy to keep the scoreline as is. Double commit, though. That's going to be a lot to punish, and BLT Enthusiast will be the punisher this time around and put him up by 2.
You know, this is, I think, in response to me saying on the scoreboard that BLT Enthusiast not having a goal last match, now is going to get all the goals, definitely tying it up in the series.
It's the good old beauty of the caster curse.
Oh, definitely.
Man. Caster curse indeed. And now BLT Enthusiast clearing it downfield once again. Gets a 50-50. BLT Enthusiast up. This time he is met in the air, and that's going to be a great shot, but Remix, we know him to be that stellar defender, and he stays strong. It goes off the bar. Will it find its way in? It will, as Soggy finishes it off and cuts the lead in half.
You know, I think the BLT being their favorite sandwich just was in response to BLT Enthusiasts not having that sandwich as their favorite food. It is reliable, but Soggy's going to prove that it's actually the greatest sandwich.
There we go there, as it's 2-1 now. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Plenty of time for plenty of goals here, as it seems to be a high-scoring affair in game number 3 so far. Demos are going to break that up. They're looking for the equalizer. They find a 50, but they can't find the shot yet. It's pinched again toward midfield. Instead, it'll be BLT kicking it out and clearing it downfield again. Missed now on the back foot. Will get demoed for his troubles, but does get it out of his half. Now it's Soggy popping it up. Not quite able to keep it there. Wesley going for the attempt. Bumps him off at least to allow OG Mist some space. He'll pass it off to Soggy. It bounces up high. Will Soggy get there again? He will. Instead, we see a nice little transition out, though. And the demo, that might be a open net, but they can't quite get there, and it goes high. That's the beauty of playing on land. You know, you make the mistakes that you don't always make online when you're in the comfort of your own home. And we see that go crossbar and out. Madison College now needs to play better defense to hope that doesn't bite them in the butt. But OG missed, make sure it does, as we're tied up 2-2 with 2:38 left.
I'm loving to see this. Now, I think it's so interesting to see a team in the finals, a matchup in the finals that we had seen earlier before. I think both teams really know what to expect from each other, and that is a whole nother way to play this game when you're 100% knowing the strategies already locked down, and it's now a best of 7.
Absolutely, and you know, I mean, Milwaukee could have had another one there if they were just positioned a little bit more aggressively, but they're gonna find it anyway as OG missed will get his second and barred down and in. 2-3 with 2:22 on the clock.
You know, I think OG missed, saw the score and was like, all right, it's my turn. Now gloves are coming off, here we go, let's do this. And getting 2 goals right there, beautiful to see.
Absolutely. We head into kickoff number 6 here as Madison now plays from behind. But OG missed, looking to just take over this game here. We see another 50 there by Soggy. Who's going to be there next? It'll be Wesley to cut it off before Remix runs out of boost before being able to make that shot. Now we've got the clear by Mist. He goes for the redirect. It bounces midfield. It might have been an overcommit, but Wesley's able to just barely get back and keep them in the lead. We see the pass out now, stopped by BLT Enthusiast. OG Mist going for another shot. Remix there to make the save on the defensive stand there. Another shot comes through and it's cleared downfield. OG Mist gonna have to take this one to the corner, tries to pass it off to the team, and the 50 goes in their favor. Wesley now passing it out. Shot goes off the bar and OG Mist keeps it there. Now we got OG Mist slowing it down. Wesley now trying, can't quite reach it. Remix pops it to the corner again, the safest spot for a ball to be in Rocket League. And now we got Roberts continuing along. Remix is gonna fake that, get the boost back, but he'll get bumped off. Shot opportunity is there. Follow up, not quite able to do it though. And it's actually gonna transition all the way. But what a save there by Mist. Stuffing the Remix there on the goal line. Madison College will be denied again. 50 seconds left now as we move toward possibly a 2-1 lead for Milwaukee. Madison College won't stop banging on the door though. They got 40 seconds to prove themselves and try and take the lead in this series here. Remix will go off the wall. That's gonna go to the backboard. Mist will clear it to the corner though. We're now down to the final 30 seconds as we see them trying to pepper the net, but a bunch of misses is gonna allow the clear to go back to the blue half. Remix gets a 50-50, it's gonna go over to Wesley. Will BLT be there? He will. Now it'll be Soggy up first, but a pre-jump by Robert will put it back mid. Shot opportunity, can't quite be capitalized on. And with the final 10 seconds, Madison needs this now, but with them demoed, they can't do much. 3 seconds left, and it just needs to touch the ground here. Shot opportunity is denied. Still hasn't hit, though. BLT puts it up. 19 boosts left, and we are down in game number 3 there.
Panthers had a very, very great match there, but Wolfpack really making sure that it was not an easy match for them in the slightest. 3-2 is an amazing score difference because it's showing it. It's coming down to those last moments. Now we did see a shot almost happen at the very end, almost changing that up a little bit.
Couldn't quite make it happen. Couldn't quite connect. It's very hard on 0 seconds. I can't imagine the pressure of playing in front of a crowd and having to keep a ball up at 0 seconds.
Oh, I would
It's
hate
already
it.
hard enough when it's no one around and I'm in my room just playing.
It's even hard enough if I'm just playing I can't even play this game. So that is just an amazing feat to see, making sure that you can keep that ball up. It's a whole different game that I think has its own difficulties. But heading into this next match, I think we're going to see another back and forth tennis match almost with the Wolfpack really making sure to bring it back to a tied series.
Yeah, hey, it's every caster's dream to get a Game 7 every time you get the chance. I'm hoping we get it here. Remix is going to try and start it off for us. Remix goes once, twice, and gets around 2, but Soggy will be able to take control there and start to move out. 30 boost, though, he won't be able to get back to it. Instead, it acts as a fake for Wesley now. And Milwaukee has a great job of controlling the boost here. They've got the resources to keep this offensive pressure alive, but they just don't find it in themselves. We see the pass now mid, going toward the half. That's a big miss, but Soggy's there to clean it up for the Panthers. Wesley now taking it over to the blue net. Turn in and cleared away by Roberts and kept back on the blue half. Remix will now take it himself. Does he look for the pass? No, he calls his own number and is beat. What a dunk there by Wesley. Now it's a 1v2 scenario, and BLT Enthusiast gets a couple of great 50s to buy his team time. We now have 4 minutes left on the clock. Robert was looking for the bump there. Couldn't quite get it though. Now it's bouncing in front of the net, and Wesley can't find it. Bounces back to the backboard. OG Mist is up, and he'll score. 1-0 Panthers in game 4.
I'd love to just put a little bit of attention to that. We saw OG Miss setting up, launching from quite a ways away from the goal, launching up into the air, making sure to meet that just perfectly on the other side, right in front of the goal. That is so impressive to read and something that impresses me every single time I see that.
And now we got Robert trying to find the equalizer now for his team. Remix left alone. It's going to be tough, especially with that demo coming, and Mist will find another. He's looking to go to match point next game. 2-0 Panthers.
I hype up the aerial maneuver, and then OG Miss is like, oh, I could do it again, but on the ground. It just kind of walks it into the goal through every sort of defensive positioning that the Wolfpack had.
Yeah, it was some great dribble plays seen there by OG Mist, but a great demo by his teammate to make sure that Remix really just didn't have any feet to stand on for that defensive stand there. And now Madison playing from a little further behind than I'm sure you're comfortable with. 3 minutes, 19 seconds. You got to start getting them back. That demo might help, but with Soggy there, it's cleared away. Wesley now will find Soggy on the wall. They don't quite connect, and now they're a little jumbled. But the 50-50 goes in their favor anyway, and Remix has to make quite a touch, and he'll follow it again. Opportunity is there, tries it, and he's not going to have a follow-up by a teammate here. He's going to do it himself, though. Wesley will make the save instead on the goal line. We now see Milwaukee trying to make that transition, hoping that Madison overcommitted just a little bit. I don't think they had. What a read, though, on a pre-jump against a Remix, though, to keep that out of Madison's possession.
You know, I think it's all about this positioning. You have to make sure you have teammates ready to follow up with a pass, follow up with a miss in a sense. And, you know, sometimes we're seeing that from these teams, sometimes we're not, and it's those openings that you really have to really work with.
Absolutely, and Madison College is looking for every opening they can get right now. But the thing is, Milwaukee is not giving them many. There's another opportunity taken away by Wesley twice in a row. Remix's turn now. Remix gets a reset. Can't quite use it. Now it's stuck on 0 boost, so it's going to be a tough transition back. OG Mist went off the ceiling, but his touch wasn't quite advantageous. Now we're seeing the transition. OG Mist luckily got the boost, but he can't get the touch. Shots there and denied by Wesley. Will he be able to win the race? Not quite. Remix will make it. Now it's popped off the ceiling and read very beautifully by Soggy there. Transition by Remix again, and Wesley once again finds the way for them to not be overcommitting. There's so many breakaways here where I think it might be an easy goal for Madison, but Milwaukee is just being a little bit quicker on the transition and is able to get back in time to defend. We're approaching the final minute and a half here, and they're going to find their third as Soggy puts one up for Milwaukee.
Another goal for Milwaukee. I don't even know. If I was in the Wolfpack, I would be really concerned at this point. But we have seen time and time again, we have seen more points be scored in less time. So they have so much time right now at this point to regain that tie, regain a lead, and take this game.
Absolutely. We got Soggy trying to do it again. Can't quite get there this time, but all 3 of Madison were stuck in their own half, so it's going to be tough to get out of here. That double commit's going to leave the net open. Remix in a tough spot, but he makes the save anyway. Tries to transition now to BLT. BLT goes to the sidewall. Robert doesn't have the boost to follow, though, so it's going to be Soggy now passing off. taking it himself, goes under, tries to find Wesley, can't quite, but OG missed. The cleanup crew is there. 4-0 Panthers.
And that makes a hat trick. Great hat trick there from OG Mist. Well deserved. So many of these amazing shots. I don't even know. I can't even read the situation well enough. I think it's he's seeing those openings that I'm completely missing is just amazing to watch.
Well, Madison, now you just kind of got to think, you don't have to completely reverse sweep, but you do have a monumentous task ahead of you. How are you going to win 3 straight games against a University of Milwaukee defense that seems unstoppable and an offense that just keeps picking you apart? And that's what I'd be talking about during these last kind of couple seconds here. You're not going to get 4 in 20 seconds, so use this time to your advantage to really strategize here. Try to figure out what's going wrong and how you can adjust to it.
Yeah, and I think the Panthers gaining this momentum, they really just kind of have to, I wouldn't say play with the ball, but really make sure that there's absolutely no scoring opportunities for Madison. But also doing the reading, like you were saying, despite them in the lead, they still have the next game where the score is going to be completely reset.
Absolutely. So the Panthers will take Game 4, and they are 1 game away from winning the WCRL Invitational. Do you think they take it this game, or are we going to see Madison College fighting back, Bearded Man?
I would love to see Madison College fighting back. I think we're going to see them, regardless of the outcome, definitely putting in some amazing matches, amazing fights here. But I think the Panthers being in that momentum, going 4-0, have that confidence at this point that'll make or break them. You have to be confident, but you can't be overly confident. You have to know, okay, I can do this. I have every ability to continue this lead, but also be aware that we could see the Wolfpack come in and tie it up.
Absolutely, and if you're OG Mist, you just keep doing what you're doing here. We're about ready to get started here with Game 5.
This could be it.
I won't lie. I'll play devil's advocate. My call is we're done here. Milwaukee takes it.
I think I'm going to call that too because that is a very impressive lead. But I think the Wolfpack have it in them to completely upset it. The Panthers might be way too confident, and that might cause some issues for them.
All right, well, Madison, you're pushed up against it. What are you going to do? All right, you got to not back down here, and you got to somehow force 3 games in a row. You got to take it 1 game at a time right now. Going from 1 goal to 1 goal to 1 goal until all of a sudden you reach a Game 7. But that'll be tough there. BLT Enthusiast goes to the back wall. Great touch there by Mist to make sure that it stays out of there. Just a great fact there about OG Mist is he is actually a professional Rocket League Season 4 top 32 finalist, which is pretty darn impressive.
Just a little bit impressive, but also very impressive. I think it's always great to see the pro players, and the top 32 is a feat that I don't think I would ever, even if I worked that hard, I don't even think I would ever achieve that.
Yeah, and another thing when you start to talk about the Panthers is they are 3 for 4 on LAN wins is Soggy. So he's got that ice for LAN. So he's gonna try and lock it down right here, I'm sure. Milwaukee doing their best here as they get another shot attempt, but it's kicked away. It stays, of course, on the blue half as they have the boost advantage. Finally, a 50 goes in their favor. Now Robert's gonna go up. Can't quite catch up to it, so it'll be up to BLT Enthusiast passing off to Remix. He doesn't quite get the read he's looking for, so he's going to have to back off of that one. And now Madison is on their back feet again. It's a tough position to be in. Someone's got to make the save. It'll be Remix stepping up for Madison right now. OG Mist trying to look for a double touch. Past mid, shot there, and just barely kicked away once again. Great save there by Robert. No boost to work with, though. He's got to look for a dunk. It's going back to the backboard. Remix is going to read it. Can he follow it again? He can. What control we see. It's why Remix has been the MVP for so long. It's why he's been such a dominant performer in the WCRL. It's because he just has a little bit better ball control than everyone else here. And we are seeing it at work right now, trying to keep his team in this one.
We're also seeing, I was going to say, the Panthers really taking all of those boost pads from the court, making sure that Madison College has little to no boost to work with.
Now we got Remix making another save there for Madison. as they are just trying to stay alive right now. We'll see that clear downfield. Will anyone be there? BLT will finish it. And Madison College is out there saying, hey, not so fast here. It's a best of 7 for a reason. If it was a best of 5, it'd be over. But that's not what we play here for. We play for grand finals, best of 7s. They're looking for that game 7.
Oh, I love more Rocket League. And when it's two teams like this, I'm hoping. I'm always hoping for it. I don't like those 4-0, 4-1 wins. I love the late games.
Wesley takes to the sky now, goes for a ceiling pinch, maybe a double, gets a 50 at least, and now who's that up? It's OG Miss. He's not going to get the touch though. Very rare from him. BLT Enthusiast and Remix will double commit there, but they kind of turn it into a scoring opportunity if Mist weren't there. Mist, of course, is there and will try to follow this ball again. Soggy now goes to the sidewall, has some boost to work with, but Remix reads it well, and it's a transition time. BLT's going to find another.
With that score, I think the momentum has definitely turned in favor of the Wolfpack. I wouldn't quite say they're the underdogs, but right now they are the underdogs. And having a lead like this, BLT having 2 goals, 2 amazing goals, is really showing the holes in UW Milwaukee's offense and defense.
It is, as Milwaukee, sometimes teams just have a tough time closing out a series. It takes a little longer than you would normally want it to, especially when you have such momentum. And oh my goodness, what a redirect we almost see off the corner there. Robert now taking it to the wall, but fakes it because he has no boost to work with. Goes to the other blue corner. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, Madison College got control of that boost, and all of them are looking pretty good resource-wise. They should be able to make out of this defensive stand just fine. Wesley tries to keep the pressure high, though. He's going to try and steal that boost. He is going to get it and get a demo for his troubles. Wesley trying to look for a very tough angle there. Might have been more advantageous to leave it for your teammate. BLT going for the musty flick off the wall. Robert will clear it up to the ceiling, and Wesley will take it on out. We're seeing little flashes of brilliance right now from Madison College, one by one, as they are just trying to crawl their way back into this one. And they'll find another as Remix.
I didn't
put
even
him
need
up
to say
by
anything.
3.
I didn't even need to say anything. It's not even either of us who's affecting it. It's just the silence in a sense. But what a play there. What a read. What a goal. And Robert's got to experience the whole thing. Love to see it.
Great stuff there, as we are now basically guaranteed a game 6 unless some sort of miracle happens off this kickoff here. But I'm not seeing it so far unless Wesley has a great cutoff there, but instead it'll be Madison keeping it on the orange half, maybe finding another as that bounces around the bar. It goes toward middle now, pass to Soggy. Soggy goes high with it. 30 seconds left now in game 5. And we are inching toward a game 6 here. Shots are just not falling through right now for Milwaukee. And they won't fall through until Mist, of course. Who else will find one for the road?
There's always that guarantee. I always like to say, it is not over until you have the screen saying victory. It is every second counts, even if you're at such a dramatic deficit. It's not over. You can do so much in so little.
Oh, we see the delayed kickoff there. They're trying to get a goal early. It's going to have to be quick. Remix, though, with a fabulous defensive read, is going to keep this one in the hands of Madison College and send us to game 6.
I love to see that. Love to see Wolfpack coming back with that match, making sure to tell everybody watching, we are not done. It is not over yet. And I think they played beautifully on those last few seconds, making sure to double down on the defense because they have that lead. They are confident in that lead, and they just need to make sure no more points will be scored.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. Game 6, a fresh start for Milwaukee. I think if you're them, you're looking back toward the demo game. That I think was a big help for you in games 2 and 3 there.
Definitely.
To really establish your lead. If you get that demo game back in it, that seemed to be what made Madison fall apart. But they stayed alive for most of that match. So now it's just going to be a tough battle for them going forward.
Demos really turn the tide of the game and are so essential.
Well, now we got Robert passing it up to Remix. He's going for the double touch. What a play, what a pass, what a shot. Bang, bang, bang. 1-0 for Madison.
That was a great shot there by Remix. I think that is something you see in the pro level, in the high level plays. Definitely, I think, might be the clip of the night, in my opinion.
I will have to give it to you. I do think that is probably clip of the night, but grand finals have a tendency to offer more than one. Remix now taking it back to the orange half. BLT Enthusiast will keep it there. Wesley trying to step up for the team now, but he's cut off immediately, as it seems like Milwaukee might be on their back foot for the first time this series. They never completely looked like they were just nervous for the ball or just getting overwhelmed until this moment, because Madison is playing with a confidence that we haven't seen since game number 1.
Yeah, Remix is just those aerial plays from Remix are definitely something that are showing just how much high level play we're seeing here.
We're seeing a 50 fake. Oh my goodness, and Remix will be able to just barely take it out. And now we got him moving over to the corner. Wesley now trying his best to recenter. And we will have it go to the blue wall. OG missed. Gets beat by Remix there. 3 minutes, 43 seconds. Robert backflips. That's going to be an opportunity. Wesley shoots, but Robert has a save there to make up for the first mistake.
You know, I'm loving to see this lead. I mean, we have a ton of time left on the clock for game number 6, but 3 minutes and 20 seconds, a lot of points can be scored in that time. So we will see just who is scoring those points.
Oh, and Wesley thought it might be him this time. OG missed now, trying his shot. It'll be cut off by BLT. Soggy now doing what he can to make sure it stays in front of the net. Ultimately, it's going to be a transition, though, for BLT and Madison here, as that bounces around in the orange corner. 3 minutes left, still no score change. We stay at 1-0 in favor of Madison. That goes all the way to the blue net, but rolls up the wall. That's going to be a chance for Robert to move on out and get around 1. Robert now trying again. Remix can't quite get the touch. This could be a transition for Wesley. He looks for the flick, but he just doesn't find the pop on it. So now it's going to be recentered by Soggy. Who's going to be up? It's going to be missed. It's going to fall in front of the net. Will there be a follow-up? There is, as Wesley equalizes for Milwaukee.
I love a 1-1 score, especially in a game 6, because that is showing it is still anybody's game. No matter what happens, it is going to be head-to-head for the remaining 2 minutes and 30 seconds here, and we are seeing some dominant performances from everybody on the court.
That we are. Everyone's playing their hearts out right now, and we're seeing Soggy now take to the skies. He'll look for a double, but he can't find it as Robert stuffs him up there. Now OG missed to the sky, looking for, well, it might have been a flip reset, but he won't even get the chance, as Remix was able to cut that off quickly and swiftly. Now Wesley takes it on back. Remix will get the clear. BLT might have had a side flip there, unable to go up after that. Either way, Madison is running on low boost. Remix and BLT finally find some. BLT going for the shot. It's going to be a little wide, though. Milwaukee able to handle a great ceiling challenge, though, to keep it on the orange half. Remix now putting it toward the net, and it's kicked away. There's a demo by Remix. It's going to make for a great transition attempt here. Remix got another demo. They can slow this down all they want. And we're going to see 50 in front of the net that Wesley will win and take away. Now it's a shot opportunity for Mist. He goes wide with it. BLT is able to put it to the corner. It comes back. Almost a dunk there by Mist. But instead, we stay 1-1 with a minute and a half left.
Wow, these teams are dominating the field, I should say, and we're seeing some amazing we're seeing aerials upon aerials here, and so much ground play. It is so amazing to watch all of this and see how head-to-head it is.
Yeah, you know, the aerial mechanics out of these two teams are by far maybe the best we've seen so far today. And you know, I do got to think about it. I think play for me of the day is still going to the breezy flick we saw earlier today. That was a very nice shot. Just gotta say it now. See, and the moment I stop talking about the game, we get scores. It was a tactic all along. 45 seconds left. It's tie ball game here. BLT has the last line of defense there, and it bounces around in the blue corner. Wesley tries to pass it mid. It's cut off. Does that roll on target?
Oh my gosh.
It does. Madison finds number 2 in the final 30 seconds.
30 seconds left. If Madison is able to continue this and play that defense, double down on that defense, we will be seeing a game 7. I'm hoping we see that. I'm loving it. I am loving this series.
Absolutely. Here, Madison College trying to do their best to just hold the fort down now. Remix bumped off the ball. BLT has a shot opportunity. Nice fake there. He's going to fake it again and go under. Wesley, though, able to finally get back to that ball. Wasted a lot of time, though. Wasted a good 10 seconds now. 13 seconds left on the clock. BLT just has to keep this there. Remix might finish it. Nail in the coffin is not there for game 6 quite yet. But 3 seconds left, they got to keep it in the air. There's the pop. Wesley gets another double commit. It's going to be tough. Wesley goes back, and we got game 7 on our hands in the MKE Alliance Summit.
You know, if you had asked me earlier today, do you think we're going to be seeing a game 7 in the championship? I don't even know if I would have said any. I don't know. I was not expecting this.
I tell you what, after the amount of 2-0s we saw to start the day off, I would have said no.
Yeah.
There was no way I could have thought that there was going to be a game 7. But now here we are. Every opponent played has led to this moment. Every game in this series has led to this moment. You're looking for that W at the WCRL Invitational, and this is your chance to go out and get it. Madison College, UW Milwaukee, Game 7 Grand Finals. Here we go. We got the pass toward mid now. Transition out, pass over to Robert. Robert can't quite get there. It's a back wall attempt, and luckily Soggy gets back to it. Remix doesn't quite get a favorable touch there. BLT popping it around, and it might be a shot on net, just barely saved on the goal line. Now we got the transition coming out by Milwaukee. They're looking for the long goal, but Robert calm, cool, and collected on the goal line. It's popped high for Wesley. He's going to call his own number, but luckily Remix, that masterclass of defense, keeps shining through here. Will it shine again? It does. Can it go 3 times? Robert will help it out. We stay scoreless after 45 seconds. Remix able to just barely touch it to the corner. Boost is not in favor of Madison right now. Milwaukee's doing great, but the transition almost is too much. Shot opportunity, read by Mist. Very well, he's gonna grab Boost and keep moving along. The flick is there. Will it be enough? The dunk almost is. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left, and we keep going here in Game 7.
I am loving this. I am loving just how head-to-head it is, how close it is. I am on the edge of my seat.
Absolutely. Remix now trying to find his teammate BLT. Robert there for the shot, but luckily they had 2 sitting in net. Remix trying to go for the reset. He's got it. It's not going to be very useful. And now Mist has the transfer. Now Robert goes up, slows it down, maybe missed the ball there, but Mist is going to get the chance to bump another player. And no one's there for Milwaukee in front of the Madison net. Remix trying to carry it all the way. Instead, it'll have to be Soggy that helps out. BLT now, moving forward. Wesley can't quite get up, and you're starting to see maybe some nerves set in from the players. We're seeing a lot more jumpier reactions, a lot more passive plays being initiated right now. They're not being as aggressive as we saw them earlier in the series. They know that one mistake could be their tournament that they've worked all day for.
We're seeing amazing defense, though, from both teams, and they're really making sure that they are not double committing. They're making sure that the communication is on point, and we're seeing it. We're seeing it very clearly in how they play.
Soggy will get the pop over one. He's got one to beat now, but he can't do it as Robert reads that beautifully. Now we got Wesley going to the ceiling. He's going to not quite be able to get back to it, and that's going to start going toward the midfield. Not another favorable touch. BLT is going to have a shot opportunity. It might just bounce in, and it's barely saved away by Wesley. Now we've got, we got Soggy taking it now across to the corner, and BLT will cut it off. Wesley peppers the net, and OG now on his back foot. BLT is up. Will he get the read? Not quite in the right direction, but Remix will capitalize on the slowness and make sure to get a demo. The flick isn't quite there as OG turns it around. 1:40 seconds left as now the question of overtime starts to loom over the head of these players. Remix doesn't want that to happen. He's going all the way. Mist is going to be the one to stop him, of course. These two players have been clashing all tournament long, dominating for their teams. They've been playing a great part as the primary offense for both of their teams. Remix so more on the defense. So we'll see which breaks first, the impenetrable wall or the unstoppable object coming through. It'll be Robert in game 7 to put him up by 1. I said I needed to see more out of him way back at the start of the series. He gives them the lead and possibly the victory if they can hold out for a minute 15.
This is going to be one of the craziest minute 15 ever, I think, in Rocket League history, in my opinion. I think UW Milwaukee really could come back, though, any second here and get a goal, tying it up.
And we got Wesley trying to get it started there. That's a great pop for Soggy to try and find a teammate. Instead, it will be Remix clearing it back downfield as Milwaukee will try to regroup. They pop it up. Who's going to be there? It's going to be Wesley, but Remix, once again with that defensive clear. Robert will pass it back down to BLT. He's got possession. Doesn't need to do much with it, just needs to make sure it stays out of Milwaukee's hands. Now it's being popped toward middle. BLT Enthusiast doesn't have the boost to continue this air dribble, but he's not gonna stop. He's gonna try and fake it. Doesn't quite work out. Robert gets over 1. Tries to dunk the second, and instead gets the fake. We're seeing a bump attempt, the flick over 1, there's 1 left. And who is it? Of course, it's Remix there to make the save. BLT looking for the extra shot there. 20 seconds left. Milwaukee, this is your chance. You are backed up against it. You've got to go for everything you can at this moment. Remix gets bumped away, and that might be the key. 10 seconds left. Final chances on the offensive line. Wesley can't quite get it through. Wesley goes through. 1 second left. It touches down, and Madison College are your invitational champions. The Wolfpack come through the lower bracket and come back in the rematch to defeat the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee on their home turf.
What a comeback of dramatic proportions. I was not expecting that, but I am so happy we witnessed that. I don't think anybody would have expected a match of that or a comeback of that size in the grand finals. Wolfpack honestly just playing amazingly. I mean, the Panthers really making it difficult, but
it was the comeback. They were down. Milwaukee 3 times they had match point, not quite able to pull it through, and Madison finishes it off. And there they have it. They're winning. We're going to send it on over to Annexed with one of the winners on stage. Well, there you have it. We are wrapping up here. Thank you all so much for joining us throughout the day. If you just joined for the finals, thank you for that. We hope we put on a show there. And thank you so much for being here. I'm Flair. This is the Bearded Man. We're signing off for the night. You can catch us back at Carthage College. When's our next thing? We got a
Thursday Overwatch
coming
with us.
up. With us, your favorite casting duo, I hope by now. So have a good night, everyone. We'll see you then.
Seek the change. Hope things aren't the same. Hope for now, let go. Change will come, I know. I've been waiting days. I've been waiting days. Change will come, I know. I've been waiting days to see if they will ever change. I'll work with who I am, but they will always stay the same. I'll hold my tongue, stop my words, and give time a rest. When I am back and going fast, I'll still be second best.